this point, I gotta ask. I gotta ask this, okay? What is with companies? What is with companies putting their directs on Thursday? I just saw that there's a state of play. There's a state of play on Thursday. Why is it always on my rest day? Fuck you guys, man. Respectfully, love that shit. But Can you guys stop putting on Thursday? God damn it. Apparently, there's a state of play confirmed for February 12th, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. my time. It's 60 minutes long. The state of play is an hour long. What the... First off, why 2 p.m? Okay, look, it makes no sense. Alright, hold on. Let me swap. Hey! Let me just move myself here. Good morning! Let me play something in the background because this is very awkward. And I'm not used to it. Hello! Loud. The timing makes no sense. Alright. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good Monday. I literally scrolling Twitter while prepping to post my "Hey, I'm live," you know, that kind of thing. And then I came across this tweet that was talking about the state of play. And I'm like, oh cool, you know, there's a state of play, sick. And then I saw the times and I'm just thinking to myself, okay. At this point, right, it doesn't make sense anymore. Number one, it's in the middle of the week. It's a Thursday. Number two, they put it in the afternoon. Do people... Are we unemployed or something? Like, what's happening? It reminds me of the massive day for the unemployed. If you know, you know. But why is it in the afternoon? First off, it's in the afternoon for Americans. It's super late at night for the Europeans. And it's like the worst degen time for the Japanese. For Asia. This timing does not make any sense whatsoever. It does not cater to any single time zone. I'm so confused. You have a J word? Oh shit. Right, that word's not very popular right now, is it? A job. It's bad, man. Good morning! It's crazy. But apparently there's a state of play on the 12th of February, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. GMT, 7 a.m. Japan time, 11 p.m. CA, like GMT basically. It's an hour of news. An hour of news, gameplay updates, and announcement from game studios across the globe. Games from third-party PlayStation studio teams and indies. Yeah. Hey Mon! Thank you for the 13-1 Theresa! Thank you so much! Thanks a lot, man. Welcome back. Yeah, apparently there is some like indie stuff. Let me replay the alert. I think it didn't go through. There we go. Thank you! Thank you so much! Good morning, good morning. Yeah, apparently those are things coming up soon, TM. God, if they announce some stuff in there, we gotta watch this together. I will be up at 6 a.m. Surely I wouldn't be late for work. Like, surely watching this wouldn't make me late for work. I think the Witcher 3 DLC will be announced in the state of play as well. And I'm actually wondering if they're gonna throw the Persona stuff there. The Persona 4, you know, aren't they remaking a Persona 4? I'm thinking maybe they will put it there. Really? They throw it on Xbox. Oh shit. Oh my god, what if they announce... This is massive code, but what if they announce like... tactic stuff? Hi stal, 之后还会玩 FF 吗？想一想啊。我最近在国际服那边是没玩了，因为我那个 sub 就是我已经没 you know I didn't continue the sub， 我不懂用中文是怎么讲的，他们是怎么讲的啊 ？sub 我不懂是怎么用中文讲。繁中服那边呢，我是还没 sub， 我忘了那个字是什么，忘了，他们有教过我。I forgot what's the word for sub in Chinese. Good morning, morning girls, morning Jonathan, good morning Kuya, morning, good morning. 订阅，there we go, yes. 我还没订阅啊，两个都还没做。繁中服跟国际服那边，因为我玩的太多次了，玩到有点累，现在换别的游戏玩。繁中服那边的团也是他们暂时就是停住，因为那时候 QTT 有问他要不要打，我就说我好像不大想打，因为那时候我们都是打了绝八跟绝牙那边就是打完了，现在打绝八、绝神兵还有绝牙，然后就跑到国际服那边就是打那个零式，就可能就是玩了这两三个月，就是玩的太凶了。现在我要暂时休息一下，我国际服那边应该是不会回到国际服到8.0才，大概7.55还是8.0才回去。繁中服是看有心情还有朋友他们想玩的时候我再回去。Yeah. Translation: They were asking me if I'm still playing FF14, and I said I'm not really subbed in global and the TC server, traditional Chinese server. So I said, probably because the last like 2-3 months when I was playing FF, I played too much. So it's a bit much now. It's a bit too much now. So I'm playing other games for now. Hi, Anand. Good morning, good morning. Dude, if we get an FF Tactics Advance, I know it's coping too soon considering the FF Tactics just came out, and I don't think they immediately jump on the gun to make another FF game, like another FF remake, because they weren't expecting the sales, right? So I don't think so. From Japan, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Thank you for watching. Oh my god, I have someone from Japan that's in my YouTube chat, Pog. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow, the tactics so above expectation. They sold really well. I think he was expecting to hit the target in years, but he hit the target in 3 months. It was a massive success. Hey Dan, good morning. Hey Y4S, good morning. Thank you. Yeah. So we're doing okay. I wanted to play Dragon Quest today, but frankly I'm not really in much of a mood to play video games today. But other than that, I'm doing pretty solid. any advice from the stay calm, I would suggest Alt F4. I think the Elliot game would help him a lot. Will help Square Enix a lot too. I heard that the new Elliot game, the HD 2D one, is pretty good. I heard that one's quite solid. I've yet to try the demo, but I heard it's pretty good. I would be a little bit surprised too. I think... wow, for state of play, I feel like it would be... Hey Shido, good morning. Hey V4I, good morning. I think it would be... oh, I wanna quote for JRPGs, man, but I'm not sure. Because every time I watch state of play, they tend to lean more towards the Western games. Yeah. It would. I think it would be kind of cool. Huh, do you think a Chrono Trigger will come out first or FF9? I feel like maybe FF9. I think FF9 is more likely. I am hoping for the Witcher announcement though. If Witcher gets announced, I might actually play it for the first time. I might actually try it for the first time. I think that would be pretty sick. Well, in Japan I found a 9 pop-up store, like FF9 pop-up store when I was in Japan in October. And I saw the pop-up store and I was like, Very oddly specific. Now I'm schizo. Yeah, I think that was for an anniversary. Come on, surely this time. Kingdom Hearts. Well, the state of play is 60 minutes. So... unless Bethesda comes out and shares their 10th billion port for Elder Scrolls. I don't know where they are gonna port it to, but... unless Bethesda comes out and does that, I could see it. Maybe, yeah, I feel like this would be such a huge opportunity for Square Enix to announce many things. Like, they could announce FF7 Part 3. They could announce... what's that called? Kingdom Hearts. They could announce their remakes and all their new titles. I don't know if they're... Dragon Quest 12. No? We could cope? State of Play is on Thursday, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. GMT, 7 a.m. Japan time, 11 p.m. GMT, which is CET. I wanted to say Fable, but Fable was they already had their thing. I wanted to play Dragon Quest 7 today, man. Ugh. I would love Dragon Quest 8 and 9. There is maybe a possibility for a new Tales game, Tales Off. I was thinking Fable dropping on a State of Play would be cool just cause it would be like a, hey, we're going to do like a not exclusive, you know what I mean? Oh, they re-released the Rise, I think. Yeah. I personally have more fun playing Dragon Quest 7 than Octopath Zero. I will continue Dragon Quest tomorrow, but I kind of have a lot of fun playing Dragon Quest. Which is a bit odd for me because I didn't vibe with the Dragon Quest 3 as much. I think it was good, don't get me wrong, but game might be a bit old. I had fun in the beginning and then towards like as I played more, I'm not sure. Timed console exclusive. I think for Fable it's straight up, right? I think everyone's coming out at the same time. Nier 3. I still need to play. I'm going to bed soon. Oh no, don't be sorry. It's okay. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams. I am a little excited for... Well, I don't think they'll come with a new Nier game, but I do want to try Nier at some point. It's just that I'm not very good with the combat, so I'm not really sure how I'm gonna navigate through the combat. I know there's like a way for them to automate the combat, but I'm not really sure if people are okay with that, if I use that. Yeah, there's an easy mode. Because, you know in Nier, when you do the combat, the camera go whoosh, 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 you know? It just, you know what I mean? It's just like up and down, and then the camera turns here and there, and then I get really dizzy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm kind of there for the story. Did I? Oh, I barely remember anything about Grand Blue. I probably have to replay from scratch or some nonsense if I play Grand Blue. It's been a while. I don't think I can remember anything on Grand Blue. I don't have the other Nier game. I have the tomato one. Automata. Automata? I have that one. The name is hard to pronounce. There's a lot of T's and A's. I have that one. Automata. Yeah, I don't have Replicant. There are a few games that I kind of want to try this year. To nobody's surprise, they're mostly JRPGs. But I did want to play. Sorry, I sneezed. I muted myself real quick. Thank you. I do want to play Dragon Quest. I should write this down. Retro JRPG. Chrono Trigger? Is that retro? Good morning! I have thought about trying Chrono Trigger, yes. I'll write it down. Did I quit? Did I quit FF14? I don't think I've ever quit FF14. Like, I retire and I take a break for a long time, but eventually you get back to it. You know, eventually your friends peer pressure you, and then you go back. I retired from like raiding hardcore, or people call it war prop, but like you never truly go away, you know, because your friends will be like, hey guys, wanna play together? And then you come back anyway. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. I hope you have lots of good food, Jonathan. Thank you for coming here and spending a bit of your birthday. Thank you. Oh yeah, I have a piano toggle. Okay. Here. So games I wanna play. Wait, this is on the side. I mean in the center. There we go. I kinda wanna play Nier. Nier Tomato. What else? I gotta consult my own list. Chrono Trigger, Xenoblade, Saga and Gears is a bit too old for me, I feel. Oh yeah, I want to try Paper Mario. You know, there's a door game. Paper Mario door. I don't know what it's called. The new Fable, yes. 1000-Year Door. I don't think I'll ever play Trails on stream anymore, sorry. I appreciate a lot of the, you know, support that I had from playing Trails, but frankly don't think it's very worth the effort. I think, don't get me wrong though, I had a great time. For the most part, like, people are really nice, but It's just that, you know, even after I stop playing, I still get emails about it. Which is a bit weird. Because that's a business email, and I'm not even the one reading it, because I have someone managing my email for me. But, yeah. I think it'll be better to not be there. Is Ogre Battle same as Tactics Ogre? Maybe Elden Ring? I try. Tactics Ogre. I've been contemplating if I want to even stream Tactics Ogre, cause guys, when I play Tactics game, right, I'm gone. I really lock in very hard. Anybody who's seen me play Tactics Ogre, you will understand. I just sit there and I really just play the game. It's a problem. Like, I'm not really talking too much. I just am completely locked in. And I read the story halfway and I'm like, bro, fuck this guy, man. That's why I haven't been streaming Tactics Ogre. Cause I was so locked into the game. I shit you not. Every time I play Tactics game is like that. The FF Tactics as well. I locked in, bro. But FF Tactics, the remake was easier. That game was easier. So it wasn't that bad. I could fuck around. Other than that though, ooh, Tactics Ogre is difficult. I think Tactics Ogre is a lot more difficult. I don't think I will play another gacha outside of Enfield. Just for now, because I'm not very familiar with gacha stuff. I play one first, and then we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Elder Scrolls, Skyrim / Oblivion. I don't know which one. I have both, but not sure which one I should play. For Elden Ring or just some Souls or Elden Ring or some Souls game. I kind of want to try a Souls game. If I go back to a Pokemon game, maybe Gen 3. I've never played Gen 3. I've never played that one. Did you play Metaphor on stream? I played for a bit and then I dropped. I wouldn't mind going back. Yeah, I don't know anything about Gen 3. I have no idea. I didn't play 1, 2, 3... I played 5, but it was so long ago that you might as well just assume I've never played 5. I only played 4 because of the remake. The Diamond and Pearl remake. Which we drugged the hell out of Glaceon. Okay. When I was playing the Gen 4 remake, I insisted on going a full evolution to the Elite 4. And then I didn't bring Vaporeon because I preferred Glaceon over Vaporeon. And you know how ice types are. And Glaceon isn't the best ice type. So basically towards the end of the fight, we were fighting this girl. She's really pretty. But if you didn't drug Glaceon, she just gets one shot. So we really like threw all the... we threw all the special attack whatever nonsense on it too. And we barely beat the last guy. Yeah, we drug the hell out of them. It's... yeah, overdose. Yeah. Atelier is a nice game, but I don't think I will stream it. It's like an off-stream thing for me. It was fun, but yeah, maybe Pokemon. Pokemon first time Gen 3? Or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I've never played Mystery Dungeon outside of this one 3DS one. Gate something. There was a gate involved. But the Gen 3, if I play the 3DS one, have they introduced the physical and special? Oh my god, which book? Yes. There's also this game called Star Sand Island that's coming out soon. TM. Yeah. This one I wanna try it out. Wow, TGA Ace Attorney will be on the second channel. I don't think you guys want to see me play Ace Attorney on the main channel, cause I don't read out the dialogue. You will just hear me going like, bro, what the fuck, man? Like that's all you will really hear me. You will hear just a, you know, when the text goes by for Ace Attorney, and then you'll just hear me all of a sudden going like, what the fuck, man? That would be the stream. And then ching ching, like when I'm selecting the objection. That's all you'll hear when I'm playing Ace Attorney, because I don't read out. There's too much. There's too much dialogue. I cannot. I once tried to narrate the Ace Attorney thing. I once streamed it, right? And I tried to narrate the whole game. Brother, it's not for normal people, okay? People who narrate VNs, crazy. There's something wrong with them. It's insane. I don't know how they do it, but there's something wrong with them. I'm just going to be like, bro. That one would be on the second channel, I think. Likely on not 5741. Do I have to put like a little bit of a background to this? Oh, there we go. That way you can read it easier, right? Wow, what else do I want to play? Roguelike card game. I don't know if I'm into the card games. Baldur's Gate is difficult because I would love to play Baldur's Gate with people, but I gotta find the people. I really want to find someone to play Baldur's Gate with, but I'm gonna have to like find new friends or something, you know. I gotta find new friends. It would be nice to play with Jeff, but our schedules do not line up. Yeah, my goal for 2026 is to find a friend where I can play multiplayer games with on the stream. Like a duo, you know. I sound like a Valorant bozo right now. I need to find a duo. Oh my god, Cam, good morning. Hope we're doing well. I was like watching you and Sari play and I'm like, damn, I need a friend like that, you know. Like a BFF that I can just do shit with. That is on my schedule. Would be sick. Every week we just plan a day to do it together. Maybe is it time to venture into the scary VTuber world and see if I can find someone I can vibe with? Criteria must be employed. Cause y'all are weird sometimes. I'm just saying, but yeah. No, I'm fully convinced, right, that the way to make VTuber friends is the number one criteria is they have to be employed, or they have to have some kind of corporate experience somewhere in some shape or form. Okay, because don't get me wrong, I think VTubers are cool and cute and it's great, but you can't dodge the fact that there are a lot of weird people on there, and their first quote-unquote job is streaming, and sometimes that means that they are not great dealing with certain situations and they say things. Also, this industry, a lot of young adults. I'm not a young adult anymore. They are like under 25 or something, you know. Frankly, I don't think you fully develop maturity until 28 or something like that. Like when you're close to 30. I feel like when you become a young adult at 21, right, you're still figuring out the world, and you'll probably be figuring that out for years. Plus COVID happened, so a lot of that got stalled. So I feel like by the time you kind of figure life out a little bit, I feel like you're about almost your 30s already. That is exactly why we get along. It's because we have jobs. I swear to God, right? Like everybody I get along well with who is a VTuber, they either have crazy work experience in the past or they are employed. Precisely, like I feel I skipped about 4 years of it. My brain kind of stalled for 4 years because of COVID. If you haven't been in the corporal gossip minds, you won't survive the VTuber Discord. I really want to go and like make new friends and stuff like that, but I feel like the way to go is you make friends with VTubers who are like close to 30 or over 30, and they have work or are working jobs. I think that's the way to go, honestly. It's a much comfier crowd because they are not fueled by unnecessary drama. So it's very easy to communicate. It's very easy to talk. Like I talk to Cam, we don't even talk that often, but we don't go on Twitter trying to cancel each other for, you know, talking, like DMing each other once every month or something. You know what I mean? Like shit's weird, man. Like you can get caught up for anything. Sometimes it's odd. The BG3 bestie of your dreams. Oh my god. One day, man. I'm also scared to commit to Baldur's Gate because Baldur's Gate is a long ass game. Are you writing a Google Doc about me? What the fuck, man? I want to try Baldur's Gate, but it's so long. It's so long. Holy long ass game. Alright, Final Fantasy 7, 9 or 12. 7R, 9 or 12. Concern? I thought you were employed. Have you been lying to me? Yo, come on, man. Sometimes, okay, Bama, that's when you have to learn. Sometimes, right, life is unfair. But if you're benefiting from it, then don't worry about it. You know, like... But life is unfair sometimes. Have you tried 14? It's pretty critically acclaimed. Oh my god, no! It will be my first time playing 14. Would you like to see my reaction to A Realm Reborn? That I totally have not done like 6 times. Oh my god. Oh, I just remembered Dude, no, I totally understand your struggles with Xenoblade because I was struggling so much figuring out what to add and all that. I had to make like a whole list. That list carried me. It made things so much easier. Like, I don't really need to min-max or whatever. I just need to know what to press, bro. Just tell me what to press. I'm here for the story. I still want to play Xenoblade, man. I'm not done with the franchise, like the series yet. This is like 2 and F. I'm so glad you got to experience it. We'll see you in Xenoblade 2. I need to replay Xenoblade 2. I'm also still a bit on the hope that we will get a new... We will get a new Nintendo Direct. Soon TM. I hope. Hey, I think you might enjoy playing Enfield. Oh, speaking of Enfield, I'm done with the crafting manual, by the way. The one where you collect everything, like you hoard everything. I'm done with that. Monthly message. I am so ready. I don't even know if I have a list for 2. But I'm so ready. Fire Emblem. The new one. I kind of was thinking of playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Cause I want to try the other routes. But I don't know if people are interested in watching me like go again, you know what I mean? The new one. I forgot the name. VR. Oh, there is the one, yeah. The new one and the old ones. Fire Emblem. I played the blue route so far. I haven't played the red and the yellow. I've also haven't tried the other games. I heard Engage is quite meh with the story though. The combat fun, but the story meh. No, I want to play the new one. You know, the one on the Direct? Something... Weave? Fortunes Weave? I think it's called Fortunes Weave or something like that. Something along those lines, yeah. Yeah, that one. Fortunes Weave. Fire Emblem Weave. That works too. Yeah, I want to play one of those as well. I really enjoy playing tactics games. It's just that whenever I play tactics games, I am insanely locked in. For better or worse, I am insanely locked in. I don't know how to function. Maybe Tactics Ogre. Door. I've already played FF Tactics. I'm hoping, I have hope. I'm on hopium for more FF Tactics remake because of how well FF Tactics did. Bro, I'm telling you, right, if they remake Chrono Trigger, they just print money. You ever wonder why they haven't considered it yet? I feel like if they remake it, they can just print money. I don't want them to HD 2D it that much though. I kinda like how Chrono Trigger looks. I don't know, it might just be me, but I kinda like how it looks. I think whatever art style they have for Chrono Trigger, like the OG, is pretty nice. I actually really like the remake of FF Tactics too, the art. I want them to remake Tactics Advance because if they remake Tactics Advance, I can cope for A2. And I've never played A2 or Advance. For Advance, the only thing I know is the intro, where it starts off in snow. There's a snowball fight. That's the only thing I know. But I don't remember the rest. I don't know anything else about the rest because I was too young. My brother had to play the game for me, so I have no idea anything past the intro. Yeah, I like the law thing. I tried Mana series, but not really for me. I don't think it was called Legend of Mana though. It was some like Trails of Mana or something. Wait, was it? Am I tripping? I might be tripping. Trials. Yeah, I wasn't really a very big fan of the Mana series. Yes, Trials of Mana. Although I'm not gonna lie, I think partially it's because the demo for that Trials of Mana wasn't very good. I think the demo was quite meh. Neptunia. I played a bit of Neptunia in the past. I remember what game I want to play. Is it called 13 Cent? Wait. This one. I want to play this 13 Sentinels. I don't know anything about this game. At all. Complete zero. I did not look up the game. Hey Endoro! Good morning. And Endororu. Yes, Vanillaware. The reason why I want to play... Okay, it's so funny. The way I came across this game is because I played the Unicorn Overlord demo. I played the demo and this was the first song I heard. I think I mentioned this story before. But the first song I heard when I played it was... 等一下啊, wait, let me find... Do I have it on the list? Yeah, this. This is the first song that plays in Unicorn Overlord when they're teaching you the tutorial. I heard this immediately after I was done with the demo. After I was done the demo, I went online, I bought 13 Sentinels. I don't know what the game is about at all. I just bought it. I heard this and I was like, yeah, they know what they're doing. And the game is so good. Unicorn Overlord is so good. I just bought it day one. Not day one, but you know. I have no idea what it's about though. I play Bravely Default, yes. This song is so good. I got goosebumps listening to this. What a strong first impression of a game. I heard Unicorn Overlord story meh, but combat good. But I'm probably gonna play Unicorn Overlord off stream, I think. Anan! Zao! Yeah, it was so sick. I wanna play 13 Sentinels. I don't know why they don't port their games over to thingy. Oh my, I love okay, I love good gameplay, but for stream reasons, especially, having good story is very important. I feel like gameplay for a stream thing, story is more important than gameplay. But it's still important to have a good gameplay. I will 100% play 13 Sentinels. I will 100% play it. I've heard so many good things about it. Do I... Okay, if I play 13 Sentinels, right, do I need to be like the meme where they have the board at the back and then they are pointing and there's a lot of lines on the board? Is this that kind of game? I gotta like... Oh shit, let's fucking go! I'm gonna need that. I'm ready. I don't think my heart is good enough for paranormal side. I like games like that, but it's scary. Oh my god, we're gonna have to come up with the drawing thing. I'm gonna have to like draw that shit out. I'm ready, I'm ready. Unicorn Overlord will probably be my off-stream game. That'll be good. What else do I want to play? Tears of the Kingdom, maybe? I've never played a... Or another Zelda game? I've never played a Zelda game outside of Breath of the Wild. By the way, I've never played anything outside of Breath of the Wild. So this is pure just... Chain Echoes I will do off stream, I think. Hey Croxum, good morning. Hope your day's going well. There was one... What's it called? My friend told me to try Skyward Sword. I actually don't... I don't want to play Majora's Mask because it's very scary. It's kind of spooky. The mask. Also, I'll probably play Majora's Mask if they remake it on Switch, I think. I want to play like the Switch ones. For Zelda games. Anything that's on the Switch. I'm waiting for... You know there's one that was on the Wii U or something, and then he was on a boat. He's on a boat. Wind Waker, yes. Have they ported that to Switch? Cause I feel like that is the only Wii U game that hasn't gotten ported. Twilight Princess 2, oh my goodness. It's weird. But I would be down to play those. Oh my god, Tears of the Kingdom launched like 3 years ago. Bro. Guys. It launched in May 2023. Breath of the Wild is almost 10 years old, bro. It does not... Breath of the Wild is going to be retro. to consider retro game. 15 years, guys. 6 more years, right? It can be considered as retro. 6. Take that back. You're a retro. What the fuck, man? You're a fossil in a museum. Fuck you. What the fuck? I'm not even 30. Apparently 15 years. 15 to 20 years is retro. So anything 2011 and before is retro. 2011? Oh shit. Nintendogs release date. Nintendogs is 2005. Nintendogs is no. 3DS release date. Nintendogs plus Cats for the 3DS was released on 2011. No! What the fuck? Castlevania release date. Castlevania's in a museum, bro. Golden Sun release date. Oh my god, Golden Sun is 2001. Okay, to be fair, I didn't play that game in 2001. I didn't play it when it launched. I played it like years after it came out. Maybe like 5 years or something. Shit. What else? Skyrim release date. Skyrim launched in 2011. Skyrim is retro. How? No. Their graphics is not retro. Oh my god, we're coming to a point where retro games are 3D. What the fuck? It's not pixel art anymore. No, this shit's weird. I hate it. Ace Attorney release date. Ace Attorney is 2001. Okay, no, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. We've been getting Ace Attorney games. It's alive. Capcom, please. We need an Ace Attorney 7. It's been like 20 years. It's been 10 years actually since Spirit of Justice. I think we're long due for the Ace Attorney 7. we're long overdue for that. Atrian Odyssey. Ooh, I actually have that game. It's my biggest fear because Atrian Odyssey gonna make me lost because I have to draw the map. Atrian Odyssey original release is 2007. Latest game release date. Okay, the collection doesn't count. Except the collection. The latest truly new entry that's not a remake or collection is Atrian Odyssey Nexus, which is 2018. Count your days, Atrian Odyssey. You're gonna be retro soon. If you saw tech with colored transparent cases, you're retro. Wait! Fuck. Baton Kaito. Oh, this one. Bandai released this one so quietly, I was a bit shocked. Legacy of King. Legacy of King. It's action. I don't really like action games that much actually. Okami is from PS2. What the? Okami release date. Okami was originally released in 2006. My dog, the golden, he's crying because he wants attention. Aww. He's been crying and pacing around, wanting my dad to give him attention. Give him some. I have to like leave my PC and everything for a while though. I don't think I want to play triangle strategy. I'm surprisingly not a very big fan of triangle strategy. I think it's because it's a lot of story. I mean, it's not a terrible thing, but the pacing is a bit meh, you know. I'm also not a very big fan of the combat for some. Okay, this is gonna sound really stupid. Hey Coco, good morning. Which Ace Attorney you wanna play? AI and TGA. I'm currently in AAI 2, I'm halfway through that, and I am in TGAA 1-5. Yeah. City builder. Wait, what was I talking about just now? Oh, triangle strategy. It's gonna be weird saying this, but one very weird, odd, big reason that I don't like triangle strategy. Okay, it's gonna be very weird, but the UI, right? Okay, so you know, triangle strategy is made with the HD 2D style, correct? So the thing about the HD 2D style for triangle strategy is that it's kind of dark. It's not like the vibrant HD 2D that we get in Dragon Quest, for example. It's very dark and everything. You can remove the side black thing. I don't know what it's called, but sometimes there's like a black shadow on the side. You can remove that. But the game itself looks really dark. And the UI for it is very sharp. I'm not really sure how to describe it in proper words, but the UI is very sharp. It's like glass. You know, some games have rounded UIs like Animal Crossing, and maybe some sounds when you click in Tactics Ogre, for example, sounds more like a circle. It sounds more round. So it's like a thok instead of a clack. But the thing in triangle strategy is everything sounds like glass. Everything sounds very light and sharp, and it looks light and sharp, and it doesn't hit the same as a round sound, because most tactics games go for a rounder feel. This one is a lot sharper, and I'm not really vibing with that. I know it sounds very weird. It sounds very weird, but I'm not very used to it. Neuro! Thank you for the 7-month Teresa. I will 100% play 13 Sentinels. I guarantee that. I guarantee it. Yeah, and it's a bit difficult to see things in triangle strategy because it's a bit dark. Dark and like a bit blurry. I'm not really... It might just be me though. It's weird. I would still want to try to like triangle strategy though, don't get me wrong. Because I love tactics games. I'm not very good at tactics games, but I love tactics games. Same with city builders. I'm not very good at city builders, but I love city builders. It also helps me a bit with my indecisiveness. I would still want to try to... I would still want to try to play triangle strategy, but the thought of having to go to... Precisely, I was about to say, the thought of having to do multiple playthroughs for the true ending, and they don't have a system like Tactics Ogre where you can rewind, is a bit off-putting for me. Yeah. Factorial or Satisfactory? Ooh. Factorial. Cannot play Satisfactory because it's first person. City Builder, City Skylines. Would it be good? I saw Sari play this other game. I also have a code for it. Like they gave me a code for it. I saw wait, did they give me a code or did I not take it? I saw a game that she was playing. It's like a roguelite city builder. And I was like, damn. Maybe I didn't take it. I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't take it. Yeah. Too bad. But there was this game called Feastopia. I think I didn't take it because I wasn't sure if I was streaming. I don't want to waste... You know, the thing about being a content creator or streamer is that you tend to get free codes to games and stuff. But if they didn't straight up give me the code and I have to apply for it, normally if I'm like a bit unsure, I don't take the code, because if you take it, then it's not an obligation to stream, but you might take the opportunity from someone else. Yeah. So I try not to take things that I'm not interested in, even though I like free shit. This one I didn't take. I mean, it's nothing respectable or anything. I feel like it's a bit of a... You know... normal thing. I still take a lot of games though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this one was cool. I was watching her play and she said it's very difficult. I'm also waiting for more Anno stuff. Wait, spin-off? Are you serious? Oh. They'll probably show Remake Part 3, I feel. I wanted to play Little Witch in the Woods, but I'm not really sure if it's a good stream game. I wasn't very sure if people were interested in watching me play it. It's a very cute little game. I had this game for ages, by the way. I had this game since 20... Wow. Ages. No, it's been a long time. It's been a very long time. When they first came out, basically. I want to say 2021. Yeah, I had this game since 2021. I bought it to support. I never booted it because they were early access. So I was just like, well, I'll just wait until the game's done. Liar Princess. Oh yeah, this game. It's by Misa. Hey Scarlet. Hey Steelenar. Good morning. Morning, fella. Da 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 da. Little Witch suddenly got really popular because they made a meme when Silk Song came out and they delayed their release. Then it started gaining a lot of traction again. This one. Hey Blade, good morning. This is the one we're talking about. Little Witch in the Woods. I've been following this game since 2021. I supported them at the very beginning because I thought it was super cute. Let's see. What other games do I want to play? I really just need to find like a VTuber or whoever that I can kind of, you know, play duo games with. I don't really have any VTuber friends. Not a lot, not many. I've always wanted to find like a friend too that I vibe with very, very well. Like on the levels of me and Jeff, you know. I've always wanted to find someone like that so I can play stuff with on stream. But I'm very reserved. Yeah, it's very difficult to find someone like that. The problem is I'm a very reserved person, so I don't really like talk to people much. I would love to learn a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music on piano. I haven't listened to much Mystery Dungeon soundtrack just because I wasn't sure if I was ever going to play the game. So I don't really know what is Mystery Dungeon soundtrack and what is main Pokemon soundtrack. Also, good morning. Scheduling would be difficult unless I find like an EU gamer. There's also this game that I want to play, but I'm not sure if I'm streaming it or not. It's a new game that came out. It's called Cairn? C-A-I-R-N. It's like a rock climbing thing. You climb the mountain climbing. I've been very interested in that game since I saw it on the direct. Cause the art is beautiful. The art is amazing. This. Yeah, I was thinking of trying this game. I have the game already. And I was wondering like if I want to try it or not. Every day I pray for a new child of light. Damn, I still want a child of light too. Sag. Dude, I'm almost done with grinding everything out in Enfield. I'm just left with the that place where you go in and then you collect the stuff, then when the time runs out you go out. That one. Nah, not those grinds, but I'm done with the I'm done with the crafting manual and getting all the chests and all that everywhere. Have you played Ori? No, cause I don't like platformers. I'm not a platformer enjoyer. Oh, the Uling one took me so long. All the chests in Uling. Child of Light is very light on the platformer side. And much lighter compared to Ori. It's more RPG, I think. From what I remember, yeah, it's more RPG. Has stal eaten? No, I have not. I have not, but I've been eating a lot recently. I've been eating so much recently. Not good. Maple Story. I'll play it when Classic comes out. Yeah, I'll play when Classic is the thing. I'm kind of happy that Maple Story Classic, I don't think it's coming out in May, and I'm quite happy about that because I'm not gonna be around in May for a week or so. End of May. So it's a good thing. Yeah, this patch was so good, man. Damn it. Yeah, don't lick video games, especially the Switch ones. I'm thinking of trying out Persona or Metaphor as well. Either one. The cartridge, yes, the cartridge. Don't lick the cartridge. I heard Metaphor story is not amazing. Stellar Blade, no, not my kind of game. I don't really like the fusing thing in Persona that much. So I would prefer Metaphor, I think. Thank you. Ooh, Valkyria Chronicles. I have that actually, Valkyria Chronicles. I like Persona 3 aesthetics a lot. I love it that they shoot themselves. Okay, it's gonna sound weird, but it's not like that. But I like it the way they summon their persona is through the gun thingy. The animation's really cool. I thought it was super cool. Does Valkyria Chronicles have good story? Oh shit. Is it time? I have 1 and 4. Ooh, I gotta think about this one. Damn. I gotta... Ooh. Are they related or is it like their own stuff? Dun, dun. They're related. Hmm. Maybe I'll think about it. I have wanted to play Valkyria Chronicles for a while now. I tried it out in 2014. Oh, sweet god. I tried Valkyria Chronicles 1 back in 2014, but I didn't understand it, so I dropped after like 30 minutes. I didn't understand how to play it. It looked difficult. Oh, this was back when they were still Sega. Yeah, I didn't get it. I was young, okay. Have you played Ghost Trick? No. I was playing on PC. Ghost Trick I'll play after I'm done Ace Attorney. Yeah, I think I was very confused with the running around because it took up the stamina and I was like, what? How to play? I'm waiting for the new Fable remake before I jump into it. I'm waiting for that one. Actually, I should put games I want to stream now. Oh, I also kind of want to play Yakuza. Which one is it? The Infinite Wealth. I want to play Infinite Wealth. I'm not done. I only played the previous one, like before this one. The pirate one was cool, man. That one was really cool. Majima. Like a dragon, yeah. That one I finished it, it was really good. I put 100 over hours on that one. Yeah, I'm interested in that. I think this is a pretty comprehensive list already. I think this is pretty good. Damn. I have to get through all of this. Which one is the most anticipated? Thank you, Yuki. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. 13 Sentinels. Damn. I feel like if we play Pokemon, we could probably get that by in like a week at least. Gen 3. I have a Gen 3 playthrough from last year, I think, or is it 2 years? I think 2 years ago. Cause I old chat Pokemon Gen 1 to 5, which I have not completed. We played 1 and 2, but we were on 3. And I don't remember anything on 3 anymore, so yeah. If I play Gen 3, I'll probably play the 3DS one. Gen 4 I already played the remake, so I'll probably leave that for last. I'm very curious about Gen 5. Alpha Omega. Yeah, yeah. I think I was playing Sapphire. Question though, if I play the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which one do I play and which version do I play? I've already played Gates to Infinity, but I haven't played the original ones and DS. They wanted me to play the first game and the DS ones or something, is it? There was one that was very highly rated. Have you thought to try Pokemon Rangers? I've played it before, but I didn't think about trying it, like streaming it. Ah, that one, the Time Darkness Sky one. People were telling me to play that one. They told me to try that. They said that's the best mystery dungeon, and that I will cry. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, how am I gonna cry over a fucking Pokemon game? It's Pokemon. They're not really known for the story, you know? Hey, Xiaoan, good morning. It's like they're not exactly known for story when you talk about Pokemon. They're not bad, but it's not like the selling point, for example. So I wasn't really sure what to feel about that. I just heard it was good. Gen 2 was sad because I dropped the post game after being spoiled. I was just very petty about that. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to play Pokemon fan games though. You know, if they brought back Pokemon Conquest, that would be sick. I don't think it will ever happen. But if they brought back Pokemon Conquest, that would be so good. Yeah, they were making an open world game. There was some girl with plant-like hair. Yes, Conquest is that one. Conquest looks pretty cool. It's a tactics Pokemon game. I didn't finish it or anything, but I played a bit of it when I was a kid, and I had fun. I have my Pokemon Conquest cartridge too. The DS one. I don't know if you can see it from the picture. Let me see. Maybe barely. You see it? Okay. You can see it. Yeah. You can see that. Oh. Yeah, this is my collection. Ooh. Kind of a blurry picture. My husband. Oh yeah, that Persona controller was sent to me by Atlas. I have a lot of Pokemon games, but I never played it. Like, I have all the Gen... Like, okay, I played the Gen 5 one, but the Gen 4 and all that, I collected those later on in life. It's either I collected them or I... It's either I collected them or I bought them in the past and never played, or my siblings bought them and then they don't play anymore, so they gave it to me. Yeah, I can zoom in. These are my games. I've never played Mario and Luigi. It's so funny. You see, I have so many Mario games, right? But I've never played Mario game before. My first Mario game is Super Mario RPG on the Switch. But I actually never play any Mario games outside of that. You see, I have Etrian Odyssey, but I never play Etrian Odyssey. I have Mario Kart, never played Mario Kart. I just bought it. Either I bought it or my siblings bought it. And my mom was a huge Mario fan as well, so that's why I have some Mario games, because she wanted to play it. You see, I have Dragon Quest 8. I never played it. I bought it after... this was way after the 3DS. I just bought the game to collect. Because I realized it was phasing out. So I started buying games. Yokai Watch is like Pokemon. It's a bit similar. I also never really played Yokai Watch. I played a little bit, it was fun. Yeah, Xenoblade. Okay, I'm telling you, for Xenoblade, right? It's very weird. It's really funny. Actually, for Xenoblade, I never played it until I started streaming Xenoblade 1. But I always bought Xenoblade games just because I thought it looked really good. But I never got into it. So I actually wanted to get into it because of Xenoblade X. When I was playing, when I saw Xenoblade X, I actually bought a Wii U. So I have the Xenoblade X on Wii U, and I have a Wii U console that's just beside me. But I never really played it because I was so young at the time. I didn't know how to play it. So I never played it. Oh, I have X and Y twice because my siblings. I have 2 siblings and they bought X and Y basically. That is Radiant Historia, yes. So I bought X and Y, and then my sister bought X, and my brother bought Y. So now we have 4 copies. It's the same with the Harvest Moon New Beginning. I bought it, my sister bought it. Atelier games are fun, I would recommend. I'm not super crazy big fan compared to some of my friends. But I have fun playing them. I bought Radiant Historia also way after 3DS, like it's already the Switch era. But I bought it because people said it was really good. If you don't want time, okay, Atelier is a bit weird because the initial games all had a time limit. So if you don't want time limit, you buy Sophie and onwards. Ryza doesn't have a time limit. Also, the combat system is very different. If you want traditional turn-based, I like the traditional one more. You get Sophie. Yeah, anything from Sophie and onwards doesn't have a time limit. Anything before that has a time limit. You have to see which one you want, which one you like. Time limit is like you gotta beat the game by X time otherwise, or you have to clear an objective by X time otherwise, you have to restart from whatever save point. Seventh Dragon is pretty fun. I enjoy it. I like the combat for that game. Yeah, the Dusk series, like if you don't mind time limit but you don't want it to be too strict, Dusk is where it got more lenient. But if you want a super strict time limit, you go and play Totori, Meruru. Those time limits are really brutal. I personally don't like Ryza because of the combat system. I didn't vibe with Ryza that much. I like the traditional system. So Sophie 2 was my favorite. This is the Switch one. Switch collection. You see? 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. I got it really fast. Oh, then I bought the collector, the trilogy deluxe pack for Ryza. It's still sealed. I'm leaving it sealed till the end of time. I didn't like Ryza too much because they dumbed down the crafting, the alchemy. I played Blue Reflection! Oh my god, 100% that game. 100% Blue Reflection. I had a good time with Blue Reflection. A very, very good time. It's very comfy and casual. I love it. I also got the Dusk Trilogy Deluxe. I also bought that one. There was a lot. I went by a store and I saw it. It was the last one, so I bought it. Still sealed. Gonna collect. Yeah, you can see like the Japanese word is Ace Attorney. With Ace Attorney, I bought it twice, and then another time on Steam and on DS and on 3DS. I'm a very huge Ace Attorney fan. Just don't even question it. I bought the Japanese collectors, then I bought the English collectors, then I bought on 3DS digital, I bought on Steam digital, then I bought it digital again on Switch, and I have the DS ones. I have the Trials and Tribulations on DS. Yeah. I will support this series until I die. Big fan! I love Ace Attorney. I love it. Yeah, that trilogy had a collector, like a physical copy. Same with Ryza. But it's hard to find now, I think. And then I had Advanced Wars that's also still sealed. Tears of the Kingdom, Ring Fit, FF10, Pokemon Shield, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. This is the remake of the first game. Chocobo GP, I was sponsored that one. That was really fun. This one is Zelda's Awakening that I didn't play. Then the OG Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3. Bravely Default 2, which I slightly regret. Pokemon Sword, Pokemon Snap, Octopath. I have the Mysterious Trilogy Deluxe as well. Over here, Mysterious Trilogy is Sophie basically. It's the Sophie Ferris. Is it Ferris? Yeah. Sophie, Ferris, and Lily and Swell. Then I have the OG Atelier Ryza. It was a very rare copy back then for some reason. Dragon Quest 11, Nino Kuni, Astro Chain Snack World, Pioneers of Olive Town, Untitled Goose Game, Yoshi's Crafted World, which I did not really play. Paper Mario I also didn't play. Mario Kart I also didn't play. Below is Mario Rabbids and some stuff that I cannot see. Xenoblade Chronicles X, Pokemon Legends, Dust Trilogy, Grand Bazaar, Pikmin 4, Mario and Luigi Brothership. I tried a bit of it. Yeah, I tried a bit of it when I was on a treadmill and I thought it was quite slow. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Unicorn Overlord, Let's Go Eevee, Legend Arceus, Echoes of Wisdom, Deep Rhythm, Theofield Chronicle, Live Live a Live, Live Live Alive, Live a Live, Fire Emblem Warriors, Ace Angler, Three Houses, Persona, Xenoblade 3, Xenoblade 2, Tactics Ogre, Reborn, Fitness Boxing. My mom saw it and she was like, so cute! And then she bought it for me. Mario Party, Thousand Year Door, Super Mario RPG, Sea of Stars, highly recommend. 13 Sentinels, Tycho, Potion Permit, cannot see what's that one. FF12, Rune Factory, FF Collector, called the 1 to 6. And Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Ryza, my husband, and my very big Xenoblade Collector's Edition. Oh. Yeah. How do I lock my... There we go. And then my amiibo. Behind the Mitri, Xenoblade. My very huge Xenoblade Collector's Edition that I imported from EU because the America one was kind of ugly. The figurine... Oh no, that was an amiibo sent to me by Dirtfish. I have a PO box and people send me stuff sometimes, which I'm very grateful for. And one of the things they sent me was this Dimitri figure, which I love and adore, and Xenoblade 3 amiibo of Noah and Mio, which is still sealed to this day. I've had it sealed for years now because I'm too scared to open it. But yeah, my PO box is not public. It's if people want to send me stuff, they'll let me know, then I give them the address because I'm a pussy. Yeah, if you ever want to send me anything, you can send me a letter as well. It doesn't have to be anything physical or whatever. If anybody wants to send me anything like PO box, just let me know and I can give you the address and stuff. Yeah, I have it private just so that I can see who sent me the item. Yeah. But it doesn't have to be anything physical. I like letters as well. I collect all the letters that people sent me. And drawings and things like that. I have them in a file. Those work too. And yeah, this is my collection. Also, I went to Japan and I found a Mother 3 Game Boy Micro. So I bought that. And the Dragon Quest 3DS. I thought it was so pretty, so I bought it. Yeah, I spent way too much money. I know I can only play like Japan games, but I'm in it for the collecting, you know. And then this controller was sent to me by Atlas, which I don't use at all because I'm too scared I will ruin it, so I just display it. I just display it and clean it every once in a while. Yeah. Every time companies send me something, I just am too scared, so I just leave it there and I worship it pretty much. That's how it works. Yeah. I just worship that. It was great. It's a collector piece, pretty much, yeah. It is. I appreciate it a lot. I love it a lot. Nothing will ever change. Yeah, I was so surprised when they sent me that. Like, really? Me, of all people? Am I even deserving of it? I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy how I even got to this point. Just playing game. It's insane. I'm hoping that we'll be able to get more opportunities this year. It started off really quiet though. This year has started off really quiet, so I'm a little bit worried. Good night, these streams. Yeah, I tend to get a little bit worried with stuff because the main revenue for streamers is sponsors, but it has been quiet and I'm like, ooh. Is it economy or should I be doing something? That kind of stuff. I'll probably talk more about it when I start my podcast with Yuki, which I do want to get it started next week or like this month for sure. Last month I fell sick plus work plus dog, and so it's like I wanted to get it started, but so many things happened. It was a bit scary. Oh, my dog also came back from the vet and everything, so there's that too. It's quiet for sponsors. I hope it picks up. It's not so much about the money, but I would just like to work with more companies and stuff, you know. But sometimes it's a bit difficult. I try reaching out to them, but I so far every time I reach out I get ghosted. So sometimes I wonder if I should try to aim to join like an agency or something. More noise. I hope so. I just wonder sometimes if I should... If like, would it be better? Would people take me more seriously or something? If when I say agency, I don't mean VTuber agency, I mean management agency. Like emails and sponsors, not like a VTuber agency. No, not that. Sometimes I do wonder if is this something I should consider. Yeah, I don't know. I will mod the streams in the full. I'm not very familiar with the business side of streaming as much either, cause I come here to be like I'm very I'm not a very full-time streamer kind of thing, you know what I mean? A lot of people when they go into content creation and stuff, they're full-time, right? But I'm not full-time. I'm just kind of here. I feel sometimes like I'm a bit of a weird dynamic where this could potentially be a full-time, but I'm still on a hobby POV. But it would be nice to do more. But I'm not sure if I should do more. Cause doing more means you sacrifice more time, right? But like, I'm also a bit like not really sure what I should be doing with the channel. Cause I'm just here having fun and I kind of enjoy just being here having fun. So, sometimes it's a little bit of a dilemma for me. Yeah. I wasn't thinking about joining a Southeast Asia agency, if there even is one. I was thinking of more of a general global. Like, I do want to kickstart the Instagram account, for example, just throw my shorts there. That one's pretty low effort, because I already have the shorts, so I was thinking of maybe we could start that first. ID. Hololive would be so nice to join if I wanted to pursue music. But I'm currently not at the... I have thought about it, that I want to try more music stuff. But... I'm not a fan of the corpo idol culture of these things because I feel like it doesn't give me the connection that I want to have with my community. Like, it feels a bit distant. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to describe it. I don't have anything against the VTubers or whatever, right? Like the corpo VTuber, but I don't have anything against that. But it just doesn't feel like I'll be able to casually... Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to casually hang out with you guys in voice chat, for example. And I'm also not a fan of RPing as a character. Like the twins, they are RPing as the doggo, right? And all that. Like I cannot do stuff like that and I would cringe at myself. Cause my personality is not like that. You know. I don't have anything against people RPing as a character and all that kind of stuff. I don't have anything against that, don't get me wrong. If anything, I think it's very respectable because it's very difficult to stick to a character for a long time. A lot of people break like a few months in or a year in. Yeah, it's just not my thing. It's not something that I do. Yeah, aren't they doggos or something? They are, right? Yeah, I have nothing against the VTubers or the corpo or anything like that. It's just that I'm very well aware. I'm very well aware that that kind of streaming is not for me, so I won't try to. Also, I don't really care about things like I know some people want to join corpo because they think it makes them rich. And they get a lot of... Okay, maybe not rich, but it gets them a lot of attention. Like thousands and thousands of people watching. I am weirdly the opposite, where I do not want to have 1,000 people watching me. I kind of like my current stream size. Right now, I think it's perfect because I get to read chat, I get to talk, I get to respond. I think it's great. But when your chat goes too fast, it's a bit scary. Like you can't really talk too much, you know. When chat goes too fast, it's a bit spoopy for me. People like that, I'm not really a fan of it. Also, my food is here, so you see me munching. That's right. The thing is, there are people that are 1,000 over viewers, but the chat is still not very fast because they're more low energy and comfy. And that's great, by the way. Like, that's the ideal... I feel like that's the ideal POV for me. Yeah, more chicken. Chicken breast. I eat like a gym bro. Yeah. But normally, I don't really need to be too big or whatever, you know. That's why I always say, like, don't need to think of me as a whatever, right? I'm just a person who play video game and like to talk, you know. I'm very simple. I don't have any big aspirations like a lot of others, unfortunately. I don't think that's very good for this industry, to be honest. But I'm just like that. It's very conflicting. It's very conflicting because it would be nice to grow. But I'm also scared of growing too fast. I wouldn't like that. A lot of people like to blow up. Like, they would love to go viral and just blow up. But I think it's very scary, you know? I think it's very scary to just randomly get so much attention. Like being in the public eye and whatever. Morning, Pane. It's also a huge part of why I like my own streams and the community that we foster, because it's a lot of just this community. Oh my god, I was filling up a Google form. Okay, let me eat this bite first and then I'll tell you. Getting raided by big streamers or just streamers in general is like a huge honor for me. Eden, thank you for the 49 month resub. Thank you, welcome back. I think getting raided by anyone, like them sending their community over to me, regardless of size, is a huge honor for me, because like, you know how many fucking streamers there are out there? There are 10 billion streams, man, and of all people, you decided to rate this channel. Sometimes they don't even know me. Sometimes these people don't even know who I am. Or it's their first time seeing me and everything, and they just decided like, you know what? Let's just rate stal. Let's just send the community to stal. That's crazy to me. I always try to go on Twitter afterwards, like when the stream ends, and I find them on Twitter and I DM them just to say like, yo, thank you so much. Cause I don't really do all the, you know, I don't really do social media that much. But I at least wanted to say thank you. I just think that people take a lot of these kinds of things for granted, but like their community, people rating them, people following them and shit like that. Honestly, they take a lot of these things for granted, and I feel it's so, I wouldn't say ungrateful, but I guess if you stream for a while and maybe you're used to it by now, you just kind of expect people to follow you or rate you and, you know, that kind of thing. But I feel it's very important to not let it get to your head. Because once you let it get to your head, right, you're fucked, man. Your ego, massive. You just cannot be affected by these kinds of things. Be humble, sit down. Also, I was filling up a Google form because I was applying for something, and they asked me to describe my community. And I was just sitting there thinking like, we play games? I'm just sitting there thinking, how the fuck do I describe this community? Cause like, I shit you not, this community that we foster is quite literally, right? We just play the video game and we talk about the video game, and we just hang out in VC sometimes and play the video game. I don't know how to describe the community. Gamers and unks. Bunch of gremlins. It's very difficult. Yeah. Even when I talk to my mods, it's just video games, and in the Discord we just talk about games all the time. I wasn't sure what I fostered. Like I wasn't sure what I made, honestly. So I just put in the Google Doc like, it may sound pretty generic, but we literally just play video games and hang out. It's like a friend group, but like pretty fucking big friend group. Cause I had no way of describing this place. Yeah, my own community is also my escape from IRL. Cause I just talk about games here all the time. I'm genuinely just interested in finding more video games. I'm not sure how I fit yet since I'm new, but it's very comfy. Okay, do you like video games? If the answer is yes, you fit in perfect. Like, I shit you not. I shit you not. This community just feels like a pretty comfy general chat, but everybody has the same interest. And I don't even know how this happened. I didn't purposely made it that way, but I think it's every time. It started off with every time when I find a game, I post on Discord. And then people started doing it, and then we all started doing it. And then it turned into something like this. I don't even know how this started or how it happened. But we somehow got here. For better or worse, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. It's nice. It's like very comfy and casual. I also really like it because I don't feel like I'm on a pedestal, if that makes sense. I don't feel like I don't want to be that. I don't want people to look up to me like that, you know? I don't need it. It's too much. I don't think I'm anyone special or anything crazy or whatever, you know? I'm not really doing anything insane. I'm just... The only difference between us, between you and me, is that I happen to click start streaming. But actually, we're all the same. We all just like to talk about video game. But other than that, no difference. So I don't want people to think of me as like I'm above them because I'm a streamer or like role model kind of thing. I don't know. I would much prefer if we just talk normally about stuff kind of deal, you know. Yeah, I think that makes dynamics a lot easier too, and it's easier to chat comfy. Do you think you're a good person? Wow, not really. What is a good person? What defines a good person? I didn't commit crimes, so I guess in that sense I'm a good person. I didn't kill anyone, you know. In that sense, I think I'm a good person. But am I someone who's like entirely great and whatever? Hey, I pay my taxes, alright. More like they forced me to, so it's not like I can dodge. My tax is already accounted for. I don't think I'm that great of a person. I have a lot of flaws. And I've done like shitty things in the past. You know, I've said really mean things to people. Back in FF14, I've been toxic. That kind of thing. I've said terrible things to people. I'm not gonna deny that. I think everybody has said terrible things to people. Yeah, like if you think that you've never said anything before? Like, that's crazy. I've said things that are considered slurs right now when I was super young. You know? R word and shit like that. I don't think I'm a great person by nature. But I don't think I'm terrible. The J word job. The thing is, everyone has said stupid shit in their life before. For sure. Everybody has said stupid shit and everybody has done stupid shit. The important part of it is whether do you continue to do that or do you change? And just because you change doesn't mean now you will not do stupid shit. You will still continue to do stupid shit for the rest of your life. And sometimes the stupid shit might get even more serious than just words. But for me, how I think about it, at least for most things, I am of the opinion that everybody deserves, you know, a chance to change and everything. For some things, if you do, you don't deserve any forgiveness. This one's more related to crime stuff. But outside of that, you know, I think everybody deserves a chance. Yeah, nobody is perfect. Grounded. I try to be grounded, and I don't want to get things over my head. I don't want to think too much of myself or anything really. That doesn't do any good. Having an ego is not good for anyone. Yourself, other people around you. Having an ego is just not good, period. The only problem with that is that my self-esteem is like negative 10 billion, so yeah, I don't think I'll ever have an ego. My problem is not about having a huge ego. My problem is not thinking of myself as anything. Cause I downplay myself so much to the ground. I take a shovel and I dig even further down. That's my problem. And I'm pretty aware of that. It's gotten better over the years that I got out of the hole, but I still haven't climbed out of it. I just got out of the hole that I dug for myself while I'm in the hole. I just got out of one of it. Now I have to climb out of the actual hole to see the sun. But it's still a bit of a struggle. Takes time, but you know, hopefully I get there. Good morning! Morning, Courtney. Yeah, if you saw me like 2 years ago, oh my god, I was insufferable. I downplay myself all the time. I still do, but not as often. It's very difficult to find a balance though, of being confident and sure about what you can do but not letting it go over your head. But you don't want to be humble to the point where you don't recognize anything that you do. It's very tough. And I'm also a very defensive person. I don't like it when people criticize me even though I know that it's good. It's not that I don't accept the criticism, it's that my initial approach to it is that I will be very defensive. But then after I'm done being defensive, I take the criticism. If that makes sense. It's just the first part I will feel attacked, even though I know that this feeling is stupid. But I gotta get past that feeling first, so I will be defensive for a moment, and then after that I'll be like, actually, they are not wrong. I'm still struggling to get past that. But I've at least gotten to a point now where I can accept the criticism. It just takes me some time to restart the conversation and be like, I get it, thank you. Because normally once I feel defensive or anything, I just don't say anything. My approach to not wanting conflict is to not talk. So when I feel very strongly about whatever it is, I just don't talk. Because I'm scared to say something that I don't mean. When emotions run high, you know, you might say something you will hurt people, right? So I don't want to do that, so I shut down. But when I shut down, you know, it's not really a very good coping mechanism at the same time. It's just that it takes me a while to open back up. Then I can start the conversation, be like, actually, when you said this and this, then I can explain myself. It's just that it takes me some time to get there. And people think I'm not interested, but it's just that I need time I need to process and reprogram. Then I can talk to you. Because I'm not going to talk to anybody anymore when I'm not feeling good. Because I don't want to hurt anyone. I've done it before in the past where... Back then in the past, I used to be more aggro. Instead of... Like, I'm defensive but aggro defensive. So, when people criticize me or say something, I fight back immediately. It's like fight or flight kind of thing. But now... after going through so many of these experiences, now I just shut down. Which is also not great because I'm on the extreme ends of both. I haven't found a balance to deal with that yet. Hopefully with some time I'll be able to find a way to deal with it. But it's just something, this is one of the things that I'm very aware of, and I've been trying to find a way to, you know, get this away from that habit. Do you think there's a way for people to bypass you being defensive, or do you think that's bound to happen? I think most of the time it's bound to happen because I'm a very sensitive person. I'm a very sensitive person with like emotions that run high. It's just that over the years, instead of acting on the emotions, now I shut down. So I don't do as many things as I regret compared to the past. Yeah. I'm not sure if there's a way to bypass. I think even if you put it very nicely, maybe I will feel less offended by it or something, or less personal attack, but I don't think it's possible to entirely get rid of it. Unless you really talk to me like I'm 5 years old, you know? And maybe, I don't know. If you talk to me like I'm 5 years old, you know the criticism burger? You start with a compliment, then the criticism, then another compliment, you know that? Maybe if you talk to me that way, maybe I will accept it better. But I think a lot of it is not really... Yeah, the sandwich! It's the way... Oh, sorry. It's the way to criticize someone. Like, if you want to give someone a feedback, you put a compliment, you say a compliment first, then a criticism, then another compliment, so they don't feel too bad. That's the corporal speak. That's the corporal speak. But it's very difficult to use that corporal speak while sounding genuine. I think that was very difficult. Because a lot of times it just comes across as you bullshitting, you know what I mean? Like It just looks like you're bullshitting, really. Well, love your outfit. You are so mean. You have pretty shoes. What the fuck is that? What does that even mean? You're so mean, but you have nice shoes. I think a lot of these criticism things has nothing to do with other people though. I think it has a lot to do with me. Like, I feel personally attacked. It's just a bit of a defense coping thing on my part. So I don't blame people for doing or saying these things because I'm very well aware that this is a me thing. Yeah. It's just something that I need to get better at. Which I need to basically try to be better at communication and stuff like that, yeah. It's a bit difficult though. It's like kind of difficult to change the habits. I'm not really sure where to start. But nowadays when stuff like that happens, I just try to, in my head, instead of being so negative about it, I just think of it as like a look at the facts kind of deal instead of the emotions, and that kind of helps a little bit sometimes. Stoic style. Yeah. You cannot control how others behave, but you can control how you react to it. That's true. Just gotta find ways to get by it, you know? It is what it is. Isn't it a natural reaction? It is. I don't know. A lot of things that I thought was natural apparently is not natural, which is what made me realize that maybe something's wrong with me. Maybe something's wrong with me. Apparently people don't listen to the same song for like a month straight. And people don't eat the same food every day. I was talking about this to someone. I don't remember what exactly was the things that I do that's weird. Like, you know, normal people don't procrastinate stuff. Like, if the deadline is on the 10th, they finish it well before the 10th. Like, what the actual fuck? What do you mean you don't finish it on the 9th? Okay, it depends. It depends on the thing. If it's work. If it's work related and shit like that, I kind of get it. Alright? I want to finish stuff early. If I want leeway in time, for example, if I'm debuting my 3.0 and I want to debut in October, I will get everything done before October. Okay, like that's normal. I won't last minute this shit. But if it's like my homework, I will just last minute that shit because it's not that important. Autism thing? Don't say that. I don't like it when my foot touch each other. Is that also... It depends! Okay, once again, that one, it also depends. Like, right now I'm eating rice and black pepper chicken. I don't like it if the chicken is on top of the rice. I need it to be beside and not touching my rice. Because the black pepper has a bit of a sauce, right? I don't want the sauce to touch my rice because I like my rice pure, and you know, if I want I can add it myself if I want the sauce, for example. I can control. Right, it's a curry. If it's like fried rice, that kind of thing is fine. That one's not that bad. That one's okay. But if I'm eating anything with a sauce, especially, I don't want it touching shit. Yes, FF7. I need my meat juices. I cannot. I'm the opposite. Don't get me wrong, rice with sauce is good. However, wanna be able to control. If I want it, then I can have it. It's like soup noodles. Sometimes when I'm cooking instant noodles for myself, I separate the soup and the noodles because I eat very slow. So if I have the noodles in the soup, it gets soggy and I like my noodles firm. That makes sense, right? There's logic to this. Okay, there's logic to this one. No logic. I would prefer eating my noodles like that, but I don't really mind it for noodles. Like ramen, they just put it in, right? I don't really mind that one all that much. I like chicken rice, but what I normally do when I get chicken rice, I don't know if you noticed it, Bunny, when we were eating. I will always push the rice to one side and the meat to another side. Do I even have that picture? Let me see. I don't know if you noticed it, but that's normally what I do. Okay, we don't talk about that one more. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. This was before I pushed it. This was before I pushed it aside. The picture I took was before I pushed it aside because I wanted to be fast. Okay, I was eating a McChicken. I'm going to snooze this ad break so people won't get ad while I tell this story. I wanted to eat a McChicken burger. But like halfway through eating it, I took the top bun out. And I just ate the patty and the bottom bun. And then only afterwards I eat the top. I didn't have the lettuce because I don't like vegetables. Because it was dry. Didn't have the perfect ratio. Okay, this is another thing for me. I like it when my food has the perfect ratio. Like if I'm eating chicken rice, right? The rice and the chicken ratio must be 1:1. It has to be perfect. I can't have too much rice and I can't have too much chicken. It has to be perfect. But the bun, the top bun, you know the bottom bun is usually more flat and then the bottom is more fluffy. So the fluffy part is adding too much bread into the ratio of my McChicken. So I need to take out the top bun halfway because it was too much bread. And that way I balance the 1:1 ratio. Does that make sense? I cannot let the flavors overlap. It makes sense now, right? Also, it was dry, but then I didn't ask for a mayo, so my McChicken was basically a plain McChicken. It was just the chicken and the bread. Yeah. I don't like the mayo. Okay. For example, wait, let me finish chewing. Sometimes when you get a burger, right? You know the patty, whatever patty you're having, it slides out a little bit. It's hard to like push it back in because maybe there's cheese or whatever. So there's like one portion at the bottom where it's just bun and the top is just meat. Do you just eat it like that, or do you eat the meat then you eat the extra meat and then you eat the extra bun, or do you just bite down? Because I would eat the extra meat, like the extra patty part that's popped that back out. Then I will eat the extra bun with the missing meat. Because the ratio. If I do that, then the rest of the burger will have a good ratio of meat to bun. Does that make sense? You just eat it? What the fuck? I cry. Okay, I used to eat ketchup and pasta, but I don't do it anymore because I had actual tomato sauce pasta and that was great. Yeah. Everything is about ratio. Connie, thank you for 25 watch streak. Thank you. Oh yeah, Law tried Cheetos and milk once because I saw someone eating. You know, normally you do. Are you guys noodle chewers? What the fuck do you mean? How else do you eat noodles? You just inhale? You don't chew? The fuck? Who the fuck doesn't chew noodles? Yeah, the fuck you role playing as Kirby? What the? Concern? What the fuck? How do you digest? How do you digest? I'm just thinking about it because yesterday I had udon. And I'm just okay, look, udon is like a thicker kind of noodles. You have to chew it. There's no way you just inhale that shit. Yeah, you would choke and probably die. Sometimes the brain forgets, brother. Brother! You don't just forget to chew, man. Go slow, bro. What the fuck? How are you alive? How are you not dead? Forgetting to chew? Is it normal to forget to chew? Forgetting to chew is generally not considered normal but is common, stemming from distraction, rushing, or habits like inattentive eating. Guys, stop watching Netflix while you eat. While occasional incidents are harmless, frequent occurrence can indicate cognitive decline, such as dementia, dysphagia, oral health issues, or ADHD. Eat slower, don't eat too fast. Yeah, it can indicate cognitive decline. Don't know how to pronounce that word. Dysphagia. Wait, but if you're watching something, shouldn't you eat slower? Cause you are getting distracted, right? Oh, but you forget to... Oh, shit. Oh I guess. I always eat slow. Like right now, my food has been here for about an hour soon. I'm not done eating, but to be fair, I'm talking and streaming. But normally when I eat food, I take about 30 minutes. Like 20 to 30, I guess. At least 15. At least 15. I get more pressure to... I get pressure to eat faster when I'm outside. But when I'm at home... Either when I'm outside or when I'm eating with people, I get pressure to eat faster. It's just an internal pressure that I give myself. But when I say faster, I mean like I finish my food in 15 minutes. Fastest. Normally about like 30. Finger food like nuggets and stuff. No, it's not that I don't want to be the last one who finished my food. I don't want people to wait for me. But I tend to eat really slow. It's because I'm enjoying my food. You know, when I'm eating... Okay, besides my gym bro meal right now. But when I'm eating anything outside my gym bro meal, I eat a lot slower because I'm just enjoying the food. Like, I'm actually really enjoying the food. That's why I always tell people when I'm eating, right? Don't fucking talk to me. Don't talk to me when I'm eating. I'm in the moment. I'm literally in the moment enjoying the food. I don't want to talk to anyone right now. I'm really in the zone when I'm eating, by the way. For me, it's the opposite. When I eat alone, I eat very slow. Yeah, when I take a bite, I'm like really savoring each bite. You know, wow, this food's so good. Yeah, I'm very focused on eating as well when I eat. But my family keeps forgetting me and they keep trying to talk to me. And I will give them the this look. Basically, every time they try to talk to me when I'm eating. And my sister will always tell them like, don't talk to her, she's eating right now. Only my sister understands it. Literally only my sister understands. Cause I just can't. Oh yeah, my eyes are really small, so normally if I squint my eyes, it just looks like my eyes closed. You know, every time I laugh, my model eyes are closed. My eyes are not closed, by the way. It's just that my eyes are really small, so it just looks like it's closed. It's a problem. I don't know what to do about this, but I think it's fine. Every time I smile, I cannot see shit. No, like the rigging is perfect. Don't get me wrong, the rigging is absolutely perfect. It's my eyes. I just have really small eyes. And I wear glasses. So when I smile, my eyes just looks like it's closed. That's why I always tell people, man, when we are raiding, like, don't make me laugh. If I laugh, I cannot see shit. They think I'm exaggerating. I'm not. I really cannot see shit. Whenever I smile, like, I cannot see the mechanics, bro. Don't make me laugh. I've wiped the group multiple times already because someone made me laugh while we were doing the mechanic. God fucking damn it, dude. Shit, you know it's a problem. Can laugh about it, by the way. I will not get offended by my small eyes. If anything, I'm pretty proud of them. In case there were people wondering, like, oh, is this okay to laugh at? Is it okay to tell her she got small eyes? I am totally fine with that. Because this is just a fact. I have small eyes. It's chill. Don't worry. Good morning! Oh right, the Cheetos with milk. Hold on, let me finish chewing. You also sometimes open your eyes too wide and they hurt. Yes. Yes. God damn it. I try to open my eyes wider, but like I can't, man. I can't. It hurts. Nobody gets it. I've never told this to anyone because one time I said it and they looked at me weird. I never talked about it. 反正好骚，今天很可爱，还有弹钢琴。对呀、可是我其实还没弹，我们现在只是乱聊天，就讲废话。等一下，可能多1个小时还是什么才会弹钢琴。安安早，你也今天很可爱呀、How many people have used your name to make puns? Many, and I love it. I like puns. 华文 Oh yeah. I speak Chinese. Actually, Chinese is my first language. I speak Chinese more in real life, like at home. I can't open my eyes too wide as well. I'm not very good at that. Small eyes problem, man. I thought it was maybe because I wore glasses. The thing is, when you wear glasses, it also affects the tracking of your model. So actually, I thought about wearing contact lenses. I remember talking to Laimu about this. Or Laimalicious. I was DMing her about it. And apparently she was telling me she also uses like contact lenses sometimes. But then I felt more comfortable wearing glasses. I'm just more of a glasses person. Dun, 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 dun. Do you think Mandarin in your head? Mixed. Depends on who I was talking to and what was the subject about. Oh yeah, both of our models are by Yen. Miss Yenko, I love her so much. For me, it's uncomfortable because my eyes dry. And Laimu was also telling me like, oh yeah, just eye drop. But like, 麻烦, you know, troublesome. So I was just thinking, oh yeah, I just wear glasses. Now the glasses that I'm wearing right now, I got it from Japan, so it's much lighter than my previous glasses. So this one's a lot easier to. It's a lot comfier for me. My other glasses are really heavy. When I go to Japan again in May, I'm gonna get another pair of glasses, like a spare. Maybe I do a blue light filter for that one. The thing is, even with good contacts, I just don't think it's a very good financial investment for a slightly better, you know, rigging thing like the VTuber movement. Because it's quite expensive and I don't really go out. I need to buy clothes before I go out again, man. I have a casual function that I need to attend sometime this week. And the problem is, I don't have any clothes. Cause I lost so much weight that I haven't replaced my wardrobe. So if I go to this casual function, the only thing I can wear is Final Fantasy XIV clothes. Which is a problem. Oh yeah, Chinese New Year's coming. Oh, right. Next week, right? Speaking of Chinese New Year, next week I might have to take an extra day off or something like that because of Chinese New Year. I'll let you guys know because I'm not really sure what the plan is like right now. I'm not really sure who's going to whose house. Usually I'm going out to my grandma's place, but I'm not really sure if we're bringing her over or we're going there and who else are we visiting and stuff like that. So, yeah. I'll let you guys know in the future. In like the next couple days or so. And tomorrow I might have to end stream earlier because I'm going out in the morning. I have to go to the office for a bit, and then after that I'm heading out to town to get some errands done. Yeah. We are still doing reunion dinner. I'm just not sure where we are doing the reunion dinner yet. And yeah, maybe Friday. 诶，新年是星期六是吗？有庆祝新年的人，是星期六对吗？ On Friday, I may be slightly late because I might be eating food with my like reunion dinner. I think it's 14. Is it Tuesday? Oh, it's Tuesday. Oh shit. Oh, it's Tuesday. Why did my mom tell me it's Saturday? Oh, wait, it's on the 17th? It's Inara's birthday. It's my other mod. Oh. Okay, then on Monday I might be slightly late. Then 17th I might not be around. I will try to be around, but I might not be around. Yeah. Is there a specific 星期二初一？哦，我以为是星期六。我不懂为什么我妈跟我讲是星期六。可能我就是在想星期一晚上我是吃团圆饭，然后星期二我就是应该是会出门去拜访人。Yeah, I'll be busy at 69. 星期一是小年夜，对。Is there a specific kind of food or meal you guys eat for the occasion? Normally for Chinese New Year, we always do this thing called lo hei. How to say in English? You know 鱼生? 鱼生 is like it's like a salad with raw fish, like salmon, raw fish and stuff like that. And what we do in Chinese New Year, you get that platter and everybody takes a pair of chopsticks and you kind of toss the thing around. It gets really messy, but you toss the thing around. And we call this lo hei. This is Singapore only. Lo hei means like you are tossing wealth, like good fortune and stuff like that. So the belief is that the higher you toss, the more wealth and fortune, luck and success that you will have. So it's a very They will toss it and they'll be like "Huada," which is like prosper, you know, something like that. Yeah, it's a bit of a tradition thing. And while you're adding the ingredients into the salad, usually there's like some words that you say, which I don't know what it is. I don't remember the full thing. I never remembered it. But it's very messy. Like when you toss it, it will land all over the table and stuff like that. But you do that normally not to eat. It's more for the tradition. You know, you do eat it afterwards, but it's mostly just a tradition thing. Yeah. Infinite wealth, yes. Other than that, another thing that's very common is 盆菜. 盆菜 is basically a very healthy broth with lots of very premium ingredients like abalone, scallops, prawns, duck. It's just all of the things in one. It tastes really, really good. It's very, very expensive, but it's a standard Chinese New Year dish that we always have. It's like a soup gravy kind of thing. It's not like as liquidy as soup. It's a bit more of a thicker consistency. And there's always seafood and abalone inside with vegetables. That's also a very common, yeah, pad thai is very, very common as well. Other than that, normally food is just like you have some soup, some steamed fish, some like chicken, you know. It's nothing super... It doesn't have to be super fancy, it doesn't have to be super difficult. The most important thing really is that you are there with your family celebrating it. The rest is just tradition, but you don't really need all the fancy stuff. The food is normally the traditional food is normally not so much of the actual food, but more of the snacks like pineapple tarts is very common. What else? Pineapple tart is the most common one. I guess kueh bangkit is also really common. Love letters? Yeah, something along those lines. Butter cookies or the kind of, you know... The snacks are the one where it's very... It's where Chinese New Year is at. A lot of people like Chinese New Year for the snacks. Not for the main course. There's also 杏仁饼, which is杏仁饼, almond cookie. Yeah, those are good. Almond cookie, pineapple tart, butter cookie, love letter. A lot of these things, the prawn rolls are also one of them. They're like popiah but small and a bit spicy. And it's not like vegetables inside or anything, but the skin is the popiah skin. Hey Creole, good morning. 那里还有红包可以领吗？没红包啊，那个红包不是结婚的人才可以给，我没结婚，我还单身。我没有红包给你们。10k calories easy. Oh, there's also cashew nuts. Like instead of almond, there's cashew nuts cookies. Those are also a thing. Some places. I like the kueh lapis as well. I don't know how to pronounce it. How do you say that in English? How do I say that? It's like layered cake. 九层糕啊，九层糕. In Chinese, it's called 九层糕. It's like a steamed layered cake. I like that a lot. Dude, no! I don't want to marry. If I marry, I have to give red packets. But yeah, that is the spirit of Chinese New Year. Snacks. Everybody's just there for the snack. The food itself, the main course, is not the most important thing. You know what people do? Okay, so basically in Chinese New Year, people will give this thing called red packets and they put money inside. The money that you put inside, it has to be in even number for good luck, and you have to avoid the number 4. Okay, so this is normally a thing. So red packets are usually given by married couples only. So if you're not married, you don't have to give. You can give your parents, like, for, you know, because you're a good son or daughter. But basically, if you're not married, you don't need to give. So what do married couples sometimes do is they dodge Chinese New Year by going overseas. They just dodge the whole thing, so they don't need to give money, and they come back when it's over. I know people like that. They just take it as an extended vacation, you know? And they just go. They would rather spend the money on themselves than give the money to other people. Because what happens is that sometimes you have random kids, like your neighbors come to you and they were like, "Hey, happy Chinese New Year," and they want red packet. So to dodge that, they just travel, bro. They just go. Yeah, like when I was younger, we were encouraged to go to, like, you can go to your neighbors and go and say Happy Chinese New Year and stuff. They probably hated us then. Random kids, as long as you're married, if someone visits you, like, you should give them a red packet. It's not limited to family, it's like everyone. That's why. 台湾这里新年长辈都会给小孩子红包，我们这边也是会，所以有些他们刚结婚的，他们就是不要亏钱嘛。如果随便一个小孩去他们家里，就是一定要拿红包，他们就趁这个机会，现在是新年可以请假，他们趁这个机会就出国，出国就不用给钱。Yeah, if you're single and you go to like people's house and say Happy Chinese New Year and whatever, you can actually get red packet. So if I went to Arthur's house right now, randomly, and I say Happy New Year, he has to give me a red packet. Cause bro is married. I shit you not. For real, for real. 我已经看到有很多人就是这样逃避，就是直接出国，因为他们宁愿把钱花在自己身上，也不要给，就是随便给一个小孩。But there are people, like, if it's random kids, right, they'll just give $2 or something, you know, it's nothing much. But just think about it, you visit 10 neighbors, you get $20. And all you just do is you give them mandarin oranges and you say, Happy Chinese New Year. It's like Halloween, but you get money. Pretty much, and you don't need to cosplay. All you need to do is just be a kid. Because they cannot get mad at the kid. If they get mad at the kid, they're assholes. So as long as you have a kid, don't need to cosplay or anything, you go there get money. You just give them oranges. Because normally when you 拜年, right, we call it 拜年, it's like you visit people for Chinese New Year. You take 2 mandarin oranges and you give them and you say like 恭喜发财, 新年快乐, 万事如意, you know, 身体健康, like all the phrases that's just like, you know, the good health, prosper, blah blah blah. You have to bring 2 mandarin oranges and give it to them or exchange it with the person. If you exchange it, then you get back 2. If you don't, then you have to get another 2 for the next time you visit. Then they will just give you the 红包, and then you can go inside their house, sit there and eat their food. You can go in the house, sit there and eat their food, by the way. It's free food. Because it's Chinese New Year, so you can eat their snacks. And everybody has snacks. Yeah! 听起来新加坡的小朋友过得不错。对啊，为什么我知道呢？因为我小时候就是这么做。跑到邻居那边就跟他们讲一声新年快乐，拿他们钱就走掉。红包给小孩大部分也是会被父母也拿去。对，我的父母就是拿我的钱。I was telling them, you know how I know about this tactic? Because when I was younger, I did that. My parents encouraged me to go to my neighbors and say Happy New Year and take their money. So I did that with my siblings. That's why I know about the tag. I go to my neighbor and I say Happy New Year. Then I go to their house, I eat their pineapple tarts and everything. And then when you go home, right, the problem is that you don't keep the money. Your parents will be like, hey, actually, I'll help you, you know, save your money for you. Make sure it's safe and everything. That's what they will do. So you have to give the money to your parents. And that's how I learned about the world of economics. That's how it all started. 父母就开始合法的抢劫。对呀。What I would do, right? What my siblings and I would do, because you know that you have to give the money to the parents anyway, correct? So what we did was, we will take the money and we will close the door and we will all count how much we have. And half of it, or like 70% of it, we will give to our parents just to convince them, you know, there's money inside. And then we keep the other 30%. So it looks like we did give them, and it's like a legit amount, so they don't think that we're scamming them, but then we still keep 30%. I never got my money back, by the way. I actually put about... Because I left my money with them for over 10 years, like 10-15 years. So over time I accumulated about... maybe like a few thousands, like 6,000-7,000. Because I visited a lot of people and my relatives were very generous. 6, 7... I accumulated maybe a few thousand from that. And how my dad would bait me, right? I'm telling you, this is how I learned about economics and why I got interested. Because my dad will tell me, if you leave your money here with me, every year I will give you 10% interest. That's how I rolled the money to like, maybe it's more than 7k, maybe like 8-9k. So every time I put the money with him, it rolled interest. 10%, and every year I will make sure to tell him because I wrote that shit down. I wrote down how much I gave him and what 10% interest is, and then compound interest, and it just keeps adding up. So I knew how much he owed me. This was like 10 years ago. But I did not get the money back because my sister went overseas to get her double degree. She went to the UK for her double degree and they were paying off her uni fees for her. And I told them, you can just use the money that I have with you guys in Chinese New Year to pay for my sister's degree. So I never got the money back. But now I keep my Chinese New Year money by myself because now I'm an adult. Back then I was still a kid. So all the money went to them. But once I became an adult, I started keeping it for myself. Yeah, at the time, it's because they were talking about it. They actually still kept the money, by the way. I saw the money. They still had it with them. They didn't actually scam me. But then I heard them talking about it once. So I was just like, oh yeah, whatever. I'm not somebody who spends money much. I don't like to spend money. I have the opposite problem from a lot of people. I don't actually like spending money. I'm very cheap. Unless it's something to do with anything business, like the model, for example, the 3.0 model that I'm getting soon, TM. That one I'm a lot more okay with spending money because I already knew what I want. I've been saving up for years and all that. But I don't know if you guys realize this. You know how usually VTubers, they always commission art of their model and all that kind of stuff? And then they post online. You know, ever since I debuted in 2022 this model, I've never commissioned a single piece of art of my model before. Complete zero. Johnny, leave a 46-month resub. Thank you, welcome back. Thank you. I only commission emotes. My mindset for this was very simple. If I commission a piece of art, okay, first off, where am I going to use it? Is it a good investment? If I just post it on Twitter, and Twitter is like the worst when it comes to getting, you know, like converting viewers and whatever. Seeing an art won't make them convert to consuming my content. And I wouldn't really be using the art anywhere else. So it's not worth it. Emotes on the other hand... Emotes on the other hand are really worth it because everybody gets to enjoy it first off. Secondly, if the emotes are really cute, some people will actually sub for the emotes. And emotes are a form of marketing. Because you use it in other chats and everything, right? And you use it on Discord. You can use it in Discord, you can use it on Twitch, you can use it on YouTube, you can use it in TikTok because when you edit, you're using the emotes. You can use the emotes are so universal that it's worth getting emotes. And it has a much better return compared to commissioning an art piece. Also, commissioning an art piece is a bit scary sometimes because you go to a different artist and you don't know if the artist is going to be like, oh yeah, sorry, I'm gonna ghost you for 5 months. You know? You probably wouldn't want that. First and foremost, you probably wouldn't want that. So, yeah. Whereas emotes, I always work with the same few people with emotes. So I already know their workflow and I know that they're chill and they will get the job done. And they're great. The biggest fear for every VTuber is getting ghosted. When you already plan a date and everything, and your artist, your rigger, your emo artist, your editor, whatever, they just ghost you out of nowhere. That is every VTuber's biggest fear. It's terrible. VTuber ghosted, dude, is scary, man. I almost had that situation with my 2.0. Like, I had some assets, I won't specify what, but I have some assets that came in extremely late. And one of them came in on the day itself. It was very scary. It was very, very scary. The thing is, one thing getting delayed also makes everything else delayed. And that's why, you know, I will never work with anybody who just ghost me or come up with like keep delaying and pushing stuff and all that. There are some that have valid reasons though, don't get me wrong. There are a lot of them with valid reasons and everything, but it's very difficult to keep giving chances for like accepting delays for like 3 or 4 times, you know. Once, twice, I think I'm totally fine with that. I can understand when life gets in the way, when you burn out and stuff. You know, I totally get it. Creative industry is not easy. People get burnt out, and when you're burnt out, you really cannot do shit. I get it. Yeah, that one I completely get it. But if you keep pushing it too far for months, like 6 months, it's time to stop. Especially after I pay a rush fee, you know, it's time to stop. But this was like 4 years ago. I didn't know better. Hey, good morning! Thank you, Steel Rain. Hope you had a good time too. I hope yesterday and today is good. Yeah. I think it's pretty common though for artists to take a lot of comms when they are burnt out. It's just... sometimes they need money, sometimes they think they can do it and all that. I'm a bit more lenient, question mark, about stuff like that. Cause I get it. I totally understand sometimes you're just burnt out and you really creatively cannot write stuff down. So I'm not like... it's not that I'm not understanding, you know. Of course I will understand. I'm not gonna force you to do shit when you're already burnt out and stuff like that. I won't force you to do stuff like that. It's just that if it becomes a habit, you notice they keep doing that, then just don't commission them because it's very flat. Yeah, but right now with my 3.0, initially I was thinking about debuting in like spring, but it probably won't happen in spring, which I'm totally fine with. I'm not very fussed on exactly when I debut, to be honest. I just want to have like a good time and all that, so I'm not super fussed about it. I want to have a good time. I want everybody working on the model to have a good time. I don't want anybody to feel like too pressured or rushed or anything. As long as it's by this year, I'm totally I'm totally okay. Do you by any chance finish the Trolls games? No, I dropped the series. The game is good though. I would recommend getting into the series. I just am not streaming it anymore because I didn't have a good experience with some parts of the community. That's about it, yeah. But I will not... Just because I didn't have a good experience with the community doesn't mean I would say the games are bad. The games are good. It's just... maybe don't voice your opinions too much. People are weird sometimes. Yeah, I just want everyone to have a good time when they're working on the model. I don't... you know... I'm not... I think it's more important to foster good relationships. I don't know if foster is the right word. To create good relationships with people anyway. And what's the point of rushing all the thing and then... You know, people don't have fun making it, people don't enjoy it, they don't like the process, they find it like a chore. What's the point of all that, you know? I don't know. Maybe I think about it a bit differently. Actually, maybe not. I think a lot of people think like that. I hope. Me howdy! You know this. Yeah, I just want people to have a good time, especially with how stressful, you know, life has been. Just vibe, man, just vibe. FF14. Yeah, don't say who you dislike. Xanadu and Ys. Oh, too many games on the list, man. Probably not this year. Welcome back, Vane. Yeah, I hope everybody working on the 3.0 has a good time creatively and just overall work process is enjoyable and stuff like that. I hope my deadline or anything of 2026 is not pressuring anyone, because I don't want to pressure anyone, you know. Just want to chill. Yes, that's what people tell me too, but I never really played Monster Hunter too much. Precisely. And also, maybe this sounds a little bit parasocial. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that. Never mind. I'm excited too. I'm very excited for it. Nah, I was just thinking. Actually, no, never mind. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I just want to come out of the whole thing having good relationships with everybody, so that we can work on future projects together as well. That's my hope, at least. With the 3.0 stuff, like anybody that I work with, and if things go smooth and whatever, you know, I would love to continue working with the same people. It will be great. It will be fun. Like if there's anything new we can try together, it will be really cool too. I just like working with people that I vibe with. I feel like working with people that you vibe with is very important. Oh no, this is by Sharon. That is a lot of games. I'm not really sure how I'm going to play all of these. No horror games. I'm not a horror gamer. I'm a pussy. I'm not good with this horror game shit, man. Hey Brand, good morning. Dude, we'll get there eventually, Cope. On the bright side, it means we have a lot of things to get through this year, where we do not have shortage of video games. It is a horror game. Every game where I cannot see the enemy behind me is a horror game. The problem is where to start. The problem really is, where do we even start? I gotta finish Dragon Quest first though. We could start strong with 13 Sentinels, Smile. After Chinese New Year. I wanna play more Dragon Quest 7. Well, with Tactics Ogre, I'm already... I wouldn't say I'm halfway there. Definitely not. But I've already started. But that game's long. That game's crazy long. Star Cell is coming out in a few days, so I want to check that out real quick. Xenoblade can wait because I cope for Switch 2. I hope for a Switch 2 edition or something, you know. I have no idea how viewers are like for 13 Sentinels because I don't know anything about the game. I just bought it because Unicorn Overlord was great. But I don't actually know what the game is. I just believed that it'll be good. Hey, thank you, Phaser. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Thank you, bye-bye. Yeah, Bama would put out the banhammer. I believe in Bama. Do the big bonk. No questions asked. Someone fucked up. Die! Yeah, I'm not really super sure, but I would be down to play 13 Sentinels. I gotta get out the board, you know. You know the meme of the board and the red strings? That's literally me every time I play a story game. We start writing shit down and then it gets... it gets somewhere. Or something. Yes, Vane, you're dead. Dragon Quest is gonna take me a while. I'm not really sure if... I don't know how many Dragon Quest fans are there here. I was wondering if I should continue streaming Dragon Quest or not, because I wasn't sure how many people would be interested in watching. Although, to be fair, whenever I play a JRPG, it's like 80% yep. It's basically this whole thing, but like 80%. Because half the time you're running around and stuff, right? So half the time you're running around anyway, so I'm just talking most of the time. Trying to get to where I'm at. It's a good time. Yeah, I really enjoy the Dragon Quest because there's a good amount of yapping sessions. And a good amount of running around and story and whatnot. So it's really comfy. It's a good time. Do we cope though? Do we cope for the Chrono Trigger remake/remaster? I'm not entirely sure. Coping never. I feel like I'm coping for many things already. I'm coping for the Chrono Trigger, FF9, Xenoblade, Ace Attorney, Nintendogs. I think I cope quite a bit, man. This can't be healthy for me. Like, this cannot be healthy. That's crazy, bro. That feels wrong. Another hit, please. Another hit is crazy. Do we have that emote? No more cope. Oh my god. God damn it. That's what it feels like, really. No more cope. But what will fuel my... like, you know, how else would I live if I don't cope? This is the only way I can live. I just keep coping. Surely, if we cope long enough, I will get Ace Attorney 7. Surely it will be in the state of play, right? On Thursday. So please, Capcom. Please, I'm suffering. It's been 10 years. It's been 10 years. I know I haven't finished TJA yet and AI2, but God, please. At least I'm doing better now. I used to cope for Golden Sun. I used to cope for a Golden Sun remake, but we all know they're busy making fucking Mario Tennis. I'm sorry to the Mario sports fans, but like, you guys took my Golden Sun from me. My poor Camelot is stuck in Mario Sports hell. They didn't do anything wrong. It's over. They're doing apparently like a really good job with Mario Tennis and golf though. So I kind of get it, but at the same time I hate it. I get it, but it doesn't mean that I like it. I'm not a supporter of it. I think the fact that we even got Golden Sun... The fact that we even got Golden Sun in the GBA thing... You know, the Switch Online GBA stuff? The fact that we even got it is something. I think it's crazy. And I also think that that's the only Golden Sun we will get. I don't think they will give us more than that. Unfortunately. Don't say that. They don't know the truth. I haven't, dude. I think I'm still vibing. I haven't played the DS one yet. For now. I feel like... Oh, do I want... I haven't even played the second Golden Sun game because when I was younger I only got the first one. I should probably get to that at some point. Too bad old games have no voice acting. Otherwise I would stream it. But then if I stream it all you'll hear is... You know, like when they do the talking. I don't know if that's a streamable thing. Yeah, probably not. Oh, I just remembered something we were supposed to talk about. The Cheetos with milk. I made Law eat Cheetos with milk. Cause, you know, normally people eat cereal with milk. So I saw this guy, he replaced the cereal with Cheetos. And I was like, wow, Law, you should try this. Apparently he tried it. I think he did not like it. I think it was just some original Cheetos or was it a cheese soy? I don't know. I've never had Cheetos before. Never had. They literally, it's like literal cereal with milk, but you replace it with Cheetos. It's in a bowl, like a bowl of milk. I think it's the original one. It looks like the... yeah, I think it might be the original one. Yeah. It's either that one or the Flaming Hot. One of the two. Because they look the same packaging. So it's one of the two. The guy also ate Cheetos with bread, like a sandwich. But you put Cheetos in between. Okay, look, don't keep blaming me with that. Isn't Law the one that ate chocolate pasta? I think he also dipped pizza in milk or something. He did lots of weird shit, okay? It's not all on me. I don't know if he tried Coke, but like Pepsi and milk just sounds like... It just sounds like a float. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, you get it too, right? Like, Pilk just sounds like Pepsi float. Pepsi and ice cream. Is that not what Pilk is? Isn't ice cream milk? Or like, close to it? Yeah, I got you, man. If you ever want to lose weight, just talk to me about all these combinations. I think he also tried, yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the one that ate chocolate pasta. I went to Jeffo's stream. I went to Jeffo's stream because he finished FF16 today. And I just happened to be there. I just happened to be there as he beat FF16 and he was deciding what game to play next and I wrote down Xenoblade and he's like, fine, fuck. It's so funny. He's like, Stal, you're streaming! Why are you here? I'm trying to get him into Xenoblade.
Play Xenoblade. If you fucking spoil me, Mila, I will really ban you from the stream, by the way. Let that be a warning, man. The fucking entire time, Stal, I'm playing 16. You know what this Mila said? Oh my god, that's so cringe, man. Oh my god, let me be a party pooper here and say this. Legit, man, Mila. Like, legit, man. I'm begging you, bro, Mila. Please, next time I play any single player game, man, learn to shut your mouth. Alright? Like,
He's getting mad at the backseat.
When I play FF14, you complain. When I play story game, Shimmer, do you know what is gonna happen here, Shimmer? Your mother is gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be your stepdad, bro. Let me play the single player game. And then when I play 14 because of you guys complain. Oh my god.
He's getting mad at the backseat.
You spoil my immersion. When I'm supposed to cry, I can't cry. Because I'm busy laughing at you, Mila. It's worse than you spoiling the story. This fucking guy is saying shit like, oh my god, that's kind of fucking cringe, bro. When I'm absorbed in what Clive said, and then I'm like, bro, how can I take this thing seriously? Huh, Mila? How can I take it seriously? When you always spoil like that. Mila, you are a teacher. You are a teacher. The fate of Singapore is on your hands, brother. Huh? If you cannot control your dark thoughts and you succumb to just pressing enter, man, I swear to God, man, the next generation of fucking politician is gonna be like Mila. 6-7! Okay, bye-bye.
Oh my cookie god. Poor Mila. Dark art. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to get him into Xenoblade, but it's difficult. I don't know if he will like Xeno. No, he was streaming. He just ended his stream though. He doesn't usually stream till this late, but he was finishing FF16. Normally he streams until like before I start. Yeah. He streams in the afternoon for me. It's like morning EU. Then he stops stream as I start. Our schedules are not very aligned. He's deciding what game to play next. It was between, I think, Zelda and Xenoblade. I kind of wanted him to try Xenoblade just to see if he will like it. I don't think he will like it. I don't think he would like the combat or something along those lines, so I'm not super sure. But I think maybe he will appreciate Breath of the Wild more. It depends. I'm not really sure if he's into exploration. Oh, hey Jeff, that was the one you heard yelling just now, by the way, about the dark arts thing. Just get her! No, like I'm not really sure if you will like the... For Breath of the Wild, the thing is there's no direction in that game, or very little direction. It's very heavily based off of you running around and exploring. So I don't know how you feel about that one. And Xenoblade is more linear in that sense, but the side quest will probably put you out at some point. Just dodge side quests if you don't need. The combat is also a bit different, but the story is really good. The story takes a while to build up, but it's really good. Both Zelda and Xenoblade. Like, if you're looking for a story thing, you should play Xenoblade. If you're looking for more of a exploration vibes, then you should play Zelda. Yeah. Depends if you're looking... Depends which one you're looking for. The thing about Zelda is that it's not linear. They just put you there. They give you a place to go and everything, but you... For the full experience, you shouldn't go there immediately. Like, you should, you know, just run around, explore and stuff. Yeah. Depends on what kind of game you feel like playing, I guess. Whether you want story or not. Because you just finished a story game. I don't know if you want another story one. Personally, I like, but I don't know if you will enjoy. Yeah, I think now is a great time to get into Xenoblade because I'm a copium. I have huge copium with a Xenoblade 2 definitive. Either that or switch to port, like one of the two. Massive copium. You can't help me if we're in this cope together. I think a Switch 2 edition is more likely than definitive. Which I would be fine with because if it's a Switch 2 edition, it will probably load the menu faster. So it'll be a less of a pain in the ass, you know. Yeah, I don't really need a definitive edition for Xenoblade 2. It would be nice to have one, but I wouldn't mind if they just wanted to put their resources into a Switch 2 edition. I would be totally okay with that. I just hope that no matter what they do, if it's a new IP or not, I really sincerely hope that they keep the combat system. I really hope they don't cave into the generic combat system that we have. Okay, not that generic is bad, but like I love that Xenoblade has a very unique combat system that they stuck with from scratch, you know. They were always innovating that, and I really hope that we stick with that. I really like the combat system in Xenoblade. It's like reminiscent of MMOs because of cooldown timers, but in a single player game, which is kind of sick. Wait, what do you mean Enfield moved away from Xenoblade Light System? Elaborate, please. I know nothing about Enfield. I literally only played because I got peer pressured. But I don't know anything about stuff before that. What do you mean by Xenoblade Light System? Did it used to... Shut the fuck up! No way! No! Feedback! Fuck your feedback! Enfield Beta Combat. Wait, where? Oh no. Or... Is it really? I didn't know about this too. But honestly, the current Enfield combat is pretty nice though. Hey Talo, good morning. Let's fucking go. What kind of chair is it? I didn't know about it as well. Hey Hanman, good morning. Is it Han or Hen? Hen? Han? I don't know if I should pronounce it the Chinese version or the English version. I think it was... I mean, the current Enfield combat is really nice too. It's basically styro. But action. Shit, I never watched Star Wars. Han Solo? Is it Han then? I didn't watch Star Wars, but when I made a warrior in WoW, I named it Star Wars. I'm funny. I think. Oh, let's go. Office chairs are nice. They're comfy. Hey Sky, good morning. Star Wars, the last Jedi. Han Solo, Han then. Okay, I'll remember this one. Han is like the Chinese way, I think. I think English they would say hen. I think the A is pronounced. Maybe it depends on where. Like America and British pronunciations are a bit different. It depends on which part. For me, I got my Herman Miller in... I think it's been 6 years now, this Herman Miller chair. Holy shit, if you guys ever looking for a BIS chair, right? And you're willing to drop money on it, get like a second-hand Herman Miller. I swear to God, it's so good. People are not saying this for no reason. It's really, really good. Especially if you're someone who sits at your PC for a long time. If it's hot weather and you don't turn on the AC like me, I recommend getting the Aeron. Like a mesh chair. Don't get anything leather because it'll be too like sticky and all that kind of stuff, you know, because heat. But if you're in a colder climate, you can get the other ones, like the Embody or something. I think the Xenoblade system for Enfield could have just been cool, but they have more ability. Yeah, because there's only like one skill, one ulti, right, and one combo. Yeah, I highly recommend Herman Miller if you are looking for a chair. It's amazing. I used to have very terrible backache when I was using... I don't remember what chair it was, but I had really terrible backache at some point. And the chair was awful when I started having problems with even bending down because the chair started slanting or something. It was bad for the back. Swapped to the Herman Miller, and I went to the store, right? Also, just be shameless like me. When I went to the store to test out the chairs, I sat on the chair for basically 3-4 hours. Because that shit's expensive, so, you know, I'm not leaving unless I'm super sure. So I sat there for a very long time testing chairs. Shamelessly. Just sitting there on my phone, you know. Things that I would do when I'm normally sitting on a chair. Stuff like that. And when I got up to leave the store, my back no longer hurt. And that's when I knew. That's when I knew. Ooh, timestamp. Thank you. What the f... Oh, this is 2023. Holy shit. Okay, I don't think this combat system will have flowed as well as the current one. It's nice, but it's a bit too slow, I think, for a gacha. It's a bit too slow for a lot of people, I feel. like the... I kind of wish we had that in the link, right? I kind of wish we had the visible cone thing. Cause sometimes I use skills and I don't exactly know what the range is. I would like to know exactly what the range is, so I would kind of like the visible cone or circle. Yeah, I feel like that would be nice. But I kind of get why they dropped this playstyle, because I do agree that I don't think there are enough skills for it to be exciting. There's not that many. Not shameless when you're ready to invest 1,000. Pretty much, yeah. I just did whatever I wanted to test the chair. Like, whenever you're testing something, never feel bad about it. I need that advice for myself too, which I've been taking very seriously. When I went to even buy shoes, right, I took my own sweet time, wore the shoes, I walked around for like half hour wearing it, didn't give a shit. Cause if I'm buying it, I don't want to buy it half-assed, you know. I want to make sure it actually feels good before I get it. I'm just shamelessly testing stuff. It was scrapped early. I think the current system is pretty nice though. I quite enjoy the current system. Also, yeah, I see the boss thingy. Thank you so much. Thank you for the link. I do think it's a little bit slow. Cause every time you aim something, like, it pauses. So it would have thrown... I think it would have thrown people off. Especially cause most gacha games these days, like, the combat is a lot more... It's a lot faster when it's action related. This would be such a cool hybrid though. I would love to have that kind of... I would love to have this combat system, but I don't think it will garner as much people. Just because I think the action ones, the action kind of gameplay is also a lot more familiar to people both in and outside of gacha, so it's more accessible versus their beta one where maybe only Xenoblade gamers would be a bit more familiar with it. But most people... Yeah... Like, getting hit by stuff is not a common gameplay mechanic. Because nowadays it's you dodge or you parry, right? So getting hit by stuff is associated with getting hit bad. And it goes against a lot of people's habit of current styles of video games, yeah. Precisely, and it's too slow. If it's a single player game, it's fine, but if you had to play this for the next few years, it might get annoying. Yeah, I think the current combat system fits them a lot more. Generally also more accessible to most players. Like, you can come in from MOBA, from Starro and all that, Genshin, and you won't feel too out of place. Which is good. Easy to adjust. My biggest regret is getting a Secret Lab one that shows expensive. Oh, I get it. I got a Secret Lab one way early on, the chair. I don't know. I don't think the quality is bad or anything, but it's just that back then it wasn't built for the heat in Singapore. So it started peeling, the leather. Yeah. But I eventually got really used to mesh chairs. I eventually really like mesh chairs because I don't turn on the AC when I stream. I always turn everything off. I just have the fan. So it's nice. I would not recommend anyone getting a leather chair if you have to experience summer heat. In Singapore it's about 35 Celsius. It does go to 40 on really bad days, but yeah, I highly recommend getting a mesh chair. We should have the option to only show ultimate animation. True. I wish there was a skip button. I like the end field RNG as well, actually, because I don't feel like it's impossible. Genshin made it feel impossible. I was struggling. I was struggling a bit. Because you had to get like the right stats, and then your RNG has to go to the right thing, and then there's so much farming. Wow, what piano should a beginner buy? Anything Yamaha is usually very solid. Yamaha is one of those that you can't go wrong, and the range is very big. But I'm probably not someone you should ask, because I learn all my stuff from YouTube. I'm not like an actual trained pianist, by the way. I just learned a lot of things from YouTube. So I'm probably not the best person to ask, but Yamaha has always been the go-to for a lot of people. Has Wuwa been out for 2 years? Jesus. Yeah, I don't really like leather chairs as well. I'm not a fan. Oh my god, time passes by so fast. It felt like it was just last year. Yeah, if you want a chair and you can find... Especially, you know there are people like offices and they always have good chairs and stuff. If there's one closing down, I don't mean to, you know, be happy about them closing down and stuff like that. But if there's one closing down, you can probably take a look, because they need to sell off their stuff, right? Their assets. And chairs are one of the assets. You can probably go and take a look. Usually they just sell for cheap because they need to get this over and done with. Oh my god, Zenlos is 1.5? Damn. Time goes by so fast. We're already close to the middle of February, you know. It's like the 10th over here. It's crazy. Oh, an alternative for a Herman Miller is a steel case. Or is it called steel case? Something like that. It's almost 2 years though. It's at 1 year and how many months? 8 months? Yeah, it's been a while. Jesus. Apparently it came out in May 2024. Deciding what to play, Pocopia sounds like a game you enjoy. Oh, I'm really excited for Pocopia because I heard that it's made by Dragon Quest Builders people. And Dragon Quest Builders was pretty cool. I actually, when I was searching for a chair, I was also deciding between Steelcase and Herman Miller. The thing that put me away from Steelcase was not actually the chair itself, but the customer support wasn't good. And I'm paying a lot of money for this chair. So if anything goes wrong, I really want the customer support to be legit, you know? Because I wasn't buying a second-hand, I was buying a first-hand. So I really wanted something that's on point in all way, shape and form. Eventually I did prefer the Herman Miller anyway, but what put me off Steelcase wasn't actually the chair itself. Gaming chairs are just innovation, I feel. Like they kind of sit like a car seat. Like a car seat. And it's not great for long-term sitting because the back is soft, right? The back is soft, so it may not be the best. I didn't finish Dragon Quest Builders, I just played it a little bit and I thought it was really good. Wow, Plants vs Zombies. I never played Plants vs Zombies. I've been sitting here yapping for 4 hours. I haven't even played the piano yet. Today is just... Thank you so much, by the way. I really enjoy doing this kind of yapping stream. Thank you. I have a lot of fun just sitting here talking. It's a very comfy time. There are days where I don't really feel like playing video games. So this has been very nice. Yap maxing. It's nice, like you can just talk about anything. It's great. Press a key. I haven't even tested if my audio works. I haven't even tested it yet. Did it work? Yeah, I like to hang out and just talk like that sometimes. I just am very scared of doing it because most people found me when I play games, right? So I'm always very worried about sitting here and talking too much because I am not playing a game. Even though I really like this, I don't think this is something I should do every single day. But once a week, I think it's really nice. Once a week or, just once in a while, I think this is really, really cozy. Every single day, I might run out of things to talk about, man. There are a lot of things happening in the world, but a lot of things that I also don't really want to bring to the table. But yeah, it's nice to have a little bit of reset anyway. Like you store a bunch of things that you want to talk about, and you save it all for that one day, and then you just whee for 6 hours talking. It's nice. And then the other like 4 streams or 5 streams of just playing video games. I still need to think about what I want to do for... Oh my god, what kind of... Okay, I really like brown rice actually and purple rice. I tend to mix the two. I think white rice is nice. But like, I kind of like mixing brown and purple rice together as well. I think it's kind of nice. They don't taste super different or anything, but I like the small bits of texture. You too, European. There's different kinds of rice, and each rice has like different nutritional value and stuff like that. Some rice is good for certain things, some rice is good for other things, and all that. So, for example, like he mentioned basmati rice. But basmati rice, that one is more for Indian food, like you put with curry, because when you cook it, it becomes very fluffy and they tend to be more separated. Normal rice tend to stick together a little bit more, but basmati rice is like a grain by grain kind of thing. So it really depends. I'm not a super big fan of basmati rice that much because it's very... it's only nice for certain kinds of food. I think purple rice is black rice. Purple rice is more chewy by nature because it's known for high fiber compared to white rice. I think purple rice is very common in Korea. Well, over here we just eat normal white rice really in Singapore. I think it's the most common is also Thai jasmine white rice for a daily go-to. For me, my family likes to mix white rice, purple and brown. They just mix different stuff sometimes. And then, like the Japanese rice, that one's like more with you add vinegar and whatever for the sushi and all that. Different rice, different cuisine, different occasions. Some food go better with the rice grains that are separated. Some rice go better with the sticky ones. Then you have like chicken rice where they actually make it with the... chicken rice is not normal rice. Chicken rice is usually... It's like oily rice. Over here in Singapore, we infuse with pandan leaves. So we cook using pandan leaves and everything. So the rice has flavor. You use the broth of the chicken, just some like ginger, garlic, whatever. And then you have sometimes, if you can get it, in Singapore it's common. In other countries it's very difficult to find fresh pandan leaves. Because by the time you ship it over, it's not very fresh anymore. But in Asia, we use that. So when you eat chicken rice in Asia, you can smell like the rice is not plain rice. The rice has flavor in its own. Then you add your sauce, your chili, whatever that you like. Yeah. Pandan leaves is very difficult to get outside of Asia. Yes, pandan is used quite often in Southeast Asia. It's a Southeast Asia thing. But a bit difficult to find this kind of stuff. Like, they wrap it in a lot of food, so a lot of the things that are wrapped in pandan leaves will smell nicer. I don't even know how to describe the smell actually for pandan leaves. It just smells good. If you come to Singapore and you eat chicken rice, you'll understand. I've never had paella. Paella? How do you pronounce that? I've never really had that, but it always looks so good to me. From hawker center. Yeah, some of them they actually put using pandan leaves. Paella. Paella looks so good. But I don't really eat seafood. I want the rice though. Every week with seafood. Seafood is very expensive in Singapore. I would eat a chicken one. It just looks so colorful every time because the rice is different color. It's not white rice. It's like yellow. I was using your stream like a podcast. So many versions of rice. Rice is great. I mostly just lurk in here, but I want to say hearing your voice in the background actually takes stress out of my workday. So yeah, but oh, I'm glad I could help. Thank you for lurking. Thanks a lot. I'm glad I could help a bit. Well, you cannot make me choose between rice and noodles. This is not allowed. See, the thing with rice is that if you can turn rice into porridge. Porridge in Asia, by the way, is savory. Thanks for working. Thanks for lurking. Lurking to working. White rice has carbs. Well, they have fiber. It's just that it's not a lot. It's not a lot of it. Probably like iron, you know. Get back to work. Yeah, I realized that porridge in Western countries are sweet. I didn't know about that until recently when we were talking about it last time. But the chicken, you use chicken stock, or if you put enough meat, it'll infuse. Maybe I should try. I don't know if Singapore has chicken paella. Maybe I can try finding one. Over here, porridge is savory. So you eat like chicken porridge with braised peanuts, with egg. The egg is not like the sunny side up egg kind of thing. No, it's not. It's the... 皮蛋. How to say 皮蛋啊? What is 皮蛋? Century egg. Yeah. Century egg. Eating porridge in Asia is different. There's like fish porridge, pork porridge, chicken, frog leg apparently. Yeah, the black one. 皮蛋豆腐，我的姐就是喜欢吃皮蛋瘦肉粥，这是什么？ My sister likes to eat century egg and like pork or chicken. Apparently frog leg tastes like chicken. I don't know. I've never had it. I don't like eggs. Eggs are my most hated food of all time. Because I ate too much when I was young and now I'm scared. Over here, breakfast foods are savory. So we got dim sum. Dim sum is in breakfast food. In Singapore, breakfast is very heavy. You can eat, or just general Southeast Asia breakfast food is really heavy. There's the classic kaya toast. Kaya is coconut jam. So it's sweet. that one's a sweet one, but normally they do kaya toast and there's an egg on the side, so that's like a savory thing, and coffee. Other than that, whenever we eat breakfast, it's always noodles. Noodles, you can have rice if you want. There's nasi lemak. There's like coconut infused rice with, you can have a fried chicken, you can have an egg, a peanut, ikan bilis, you know. Yeah, noodles for breakfast. Let me show you. Breakfast noodles in film. It's like bihun. I don't know how to say. You can have wonton mee, you know. Wonton noodles is a breakfast food. Vermicelli, yeah. Can fried noodles as well. That's also breakfast food. I show you guys. Easier to show you. Let's see. Like that. This is a breakfast food. Or yeah, this is very common. Or you can eat this one, wonton mee. Wonton mee is also a common breakfast food. What else is breakfast noodles in Singapore? Prawn mee, maybe? Not the most common, but it is a thing. Like that. Prawn mee. Lor mee is also common. Let me see. This one I eat. Lor mee is the one that I eat sometimes. It's like starchy gravy noodles, like braised noodles. Then you can have, sometimes they put fish slices inside. You can have it with chicken or whatever meat you want, really. Sometimes there's pork, you know. What else is there? Bak chor mee. Bak chor mee is like vinegar noodles with pork slices and fish ball or meatball. Where's my... Oh, there we go. This one, bak chor mee. This one's also very common. There's another version of this. It's about the same, just no vinegar and none of the pork stuff. It's just like fishball noodles, dry, called meatball. So it's about the same. It kind of looks the same too. These are all the breakfast noodles that you can get. Like if you come to Singapore, you go to any hawker center, there's someone there, you know, selling stuff like that. This is very common. All these food is like maybe $5 actually. What else are there? I think it's about it really, most of it. There are probably like other stuff because you can customize. Like you want chili, you want sauce, you want you know, you want black sauce or sweet sauce or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. You can customize a lot of stuff. Oh, I guess there's Yong Tau Fu also. Yong Tau Fu is more like so it's basically you pick your ingredients and the noodles type and you just cook it in soup. So like this, you know, this kind of stalls, you just go and pick what you want, then you give the person and you say you want rice or noodles or what. Oh, laksa! Laksa is not super common breakfast. People do eat it, but it's not like big. Because it's quite heavy. What's my combo? Wow. I don't eat bak chor mee very often because I'm not a fan of pork. I'll show you laksa. Laksa is for the spice enjoyers. This one, oh, big. If you like spice, you will probably enjoy laksa. There is like a less spicy version sometimes, but yeah. 好吃啊，这种面这些都在新加坡这边很好吃。This one is made in like coconut milk. So it's very fragrant and very creamy and spicy. Yeah, I think Malaysia is more. Malaysia eat laksa more. And then if you want rice, if you want rice, it's nasi lemak. Rice is. Let me find. This one? Miso to. Actually, yeah. There are people that eat that for breakfast. I don't really eat that. Yeah, this is nasi lemak basically. This is also a breakfast food. There's also like porridge and people eat that. Oh, there's a lot of different breakfast food. A lot. People eat anything for breakfast, dude. Yeah, you can get your cai fan. Cai fan is it's also this thing where they have a lot of dishes and then you just pick and choose what you want with rice. One meat, two vegetables, whatever, you know, that kind of thing. A lot of these kinds of stuff. Cai peng. A lot. You know, when you come to Singapore, you can pretty much eat anything you want. Breakfast food is very universal. Like, you eat it for breakfast, you eat for lunch and dinner, it's all fine. And there's also, you know, your typical dim sum is also a thing. 鸡种饭, people eat that for breakfast as well. If you want your normal cafe food, bread, like there are places that sell that too. Some people have those like traditional Hong Kong. You know, Hong Kong, they have like their own breakfast thing. Those cafe thing, not a cafe, but you know, they sell like noodles with luncheon meat, that kind of thing. So there are some places that have that as well. Some people eat prata for yam cha. Yeah. Then some people eat prata for breakfast. That's also a thing in Singapore. You can just get that easy. You want to eat Malay food? I don't really know much about Malay food and Indian food though. I'm not very well versed with that because my family, we just eat Chinese food most of the time. Actually, that's not true. My dad eats a lot of different cuisine food, but he never bring us there. The fuck. Dude, I'm the weirdo that eats it with sugar. Normally prata is eaten with curry, but I cannot take spice, so I eat with sugar. Mirabos, yes. There's a lot of food. If you ever come to Asia, Southeast Asia, it's basically food paradise. You just come here and eat, you know. Come here and eat, have a good time, then you go back. Just a lot of eating. A lot of eating in Singapore. Especially in Malaysia as well. Malaysia food is even better. Cause, you know, they can just MSG their... Like, they add a lot of all these spice and MSG and everything. Singapore, slightly more bland because we need to follow certain laws. The food in Malaysia is so good though. I love it. Yes, there is Nutella prata. Yes, it is a thing. If you want waffles, there are places that sell waffles as well, and there's also mijiangkui, which is like a pancake. It's like a very thick pancake. Mijiangkui is it's like the thin and thick version. Trying to find. Okay, I found it. So it's this thing. You can have peanut, you can have chocolate, you can have like all sorts of flavors. Is this thing? It's a bit like a pancake, but not really. This is the thicker version. There is a thinner one as well. But they come in many different flavors. There is a coconut, red bean, peanut, chocolate, you know. This is maybe like $1. Yeah, this costs about $1. You can put kaya, you know, some people have chocolate, blueberry, cheese, corn. Yeah. You can have like all sorts of things. You can find these in hawker centers as well. Quite common. Many different food. When you go to hawker centers in the morning, a lot of stores, depends on where I guess, but most stores are open. Chicken rice don't usually open in the morning though. Yes, it's common in Indonesia as well. If people fly over to Singapore, we just go to hawker centers. It's really nice over here if you are a foodie in Southeast Asia. Not just in Singapore, just in Southeast Asia. It's very fun. But it's very hot, so yeah. If you are not used to it, make sure you put sunscreen and stuff. Oh, Jewel has so many. Jewel is a part of the airport. Honestly, it's more of a tourist attraction than the airport. Basically, they turned the airport into a tourist attraction. So if you ever have a layover in Singapore, you can actually get pretty solid food just in the airport. I don't think I mentioned anything melon. Yes, there's a Pokemon Center. Yeah. They're kind of smart though, turning the airport into a tourist attraction. Because now everybody comes to Singapore when they lay over and they're like, wow! Look at that! The thing is that it's a tourist attraction for you guys and it's also an attraction for us. Because a lot of us, we will be like, oh shit! I want to go and see! So we also end up going to Jewel to get stuff. It's, yeah. I go there too. It is really pretty though. Many pictures and everything. I haven't been to the Pokemon Center in Jewel. I've only seen it, but I didn't go in. I want a Nintendo store. That'll be sick. Then I can roll for the gacha. Dun, 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 dun. I was in Japan for a Nintendo store and they let you roll on this gacha thing. That it's okay. I need a picture again. You see this thing here? This one, the AB, that one. They let you, yeah, they let you roll for that. I got those two. They are separate. This one is separate. It's at the very end. After you done pay, like you pay your stuff and everything, and then you go out, right? Then you can roll for that. And I got those two. I wanted to roll more, but I was very shy to like stay there and roll for more because there were people behind me. I was too shy, so I left. And my sister was like, "Why didn't you roll more? I thought you were going to do more damage." And I'm like, "Oh, Also, I bought a lot of things in the Nintendo store as well. Like there's a Zelda notebook. It was very pretty. I'm not going to Tokyo, I think. I'm not sure. But I'm going to Japan again. I'll show you. I bought a lot of things. I have a picture of it on Twitter. When I was unboxing the Japan haul. I bought so many things. Let me find the picture. There we go. Do not look at my hand. You can see my hand and actually the hand is right there. You will definitely see it. Yeah. Don't look at me. These are all the things that I got. Actually, maybe I put in the OBS. These are all the things that I got from Japan. I went to like the Pokemon store and everything. Yeah, I bought like an Animal Crossing thing. Oh, it was my Kobo. That one was not from Japan, but I really like the art on it, so I put it there. That's my Kobo. It's my e-reader. I was reading a lot, like in the car, in the plane. I was just reading books. I did a lot of the gacha thing because I never played these things before. Then I bought some like Pokemon biscuits. A lot of the gacha thingy, the box. I bought stickers for Jeff, and the Sylvia was also for Jeff. 可是啊，我真的花很多钱呢，在那边就买东西就花钱。It's really pretty. And then I bought the Dragon Quest 3DS at the bottom. And oh, that Capcom thing is a Monster Hunter RNG. That one's for Barney. And I bought the Pokemon Ecology book, which they now released in English, so I guess I gotta buy it again. It's really pretty. Yeah, the book is super cute. It was great. Then I did a lot of the gacha stuff that you can see at the top. I did some like gacha stuff and all that. It was a nice time. And then there are clothes at the bottom. There's the Animal Crossing ones. I bought it, but then I'm too shy to wear it. I'm too shy to wear one. For me, I bought the Kobo because Kobo you can borrow books directly from the library in Singapore. So I've been borrowing Witch Hat Atelier manga from the library, so I don't have to buy the book. Yeah, does your book come from the seas by any chance? Like you need to take a ship across, you know? Yeah, there are mangas in library. You can get a lot of mangas over there. I've been getting it from the local library, National Library Board. They actually keep up to date, you know. They have the recent Witch Hat Atelier one. I'm still on the waiting list for that. I'm waiting for other people to finish reading that I can borrow it. Yeah, Kobo is really good if you have if you live outside of America. Cause for Kobo they work with libraries. So if your country happens to also have the whole, what is it called, overdrive? I think it's called overdrive. Then you might be able to actually borrow straight from the library. And you don't have to buy books. The one that I got is Libra 2 color. Honestly, the color is kind of whatever. But what I really liked about it is the button. There's a physical page turner button, which is great. Because when you buy an e-reader that doesn't have like a little space, like it's just a tablet, right? It's very awkward because you don't know where to put your hand. You don't know. It's very weird. There's nowhere to place your hand properly. And if you press the button, like you press your screen to turn the pages, sometimes it's a bit weird too. But the physical button is really, really nice. Kindle used to have an e-reader that has the physical button, but then they discontinued it. I don't know why. But they discontinued that one. I was a bit confused with the library app too, but now it's better. Like after I got it all set up, it's chill. But is it heavy? I imagine with keyboard it's heavy. But yeah, I would definitely recommend that you get a Kobo instead of Kindle if you're living outside of America. There was a whole drama or something about like Kobo versus like a lot of people who use Kindle swap to Kobo because of some Amazon thing or whatever. I don't remember. The thing about Kobo versus Kindle though, Kindle is very... they have this paper white technology, so your screen is very white and the text is a lot more crisp. Kobo doesn't have that. Kobo, when you look at it, it really looks like a book. It's not like one is better than the other or anything, it's just which one you prefer. Like I prefer Kobo because it's more yellow. It's like reading a book. So it's definitely a bit more blurry, but it doesn't hurt my eyes as much as Kindle because I'm not used to looking at the whole thing being white. Some people prefer the crisp text and the white background. Some people prefer the more yellowy one because it's more similar to a book. That one is just personal preference. Because once you get it and you're reading on it, you won't think about it. Oh, they took away books. Oh, no wonder people were pissed off. Yeah, the difference is not something you will actually see unless you put them side by side. If you put side by side, then you'll notice. But if you don't, you won't notice. Because it's not like the whole thing is yellow or whatever. It's just slightly more yellow on the Kobo. Very, like, just a little bit. Basically, yeah, it's just like reading a book. I didn't realize that was the thing. That was the whole drama. That's kind of crazy. I thought it was just something to do with the color or whatever. Yeah, No, he's not illegally obtaining it. It's just the library's really far from you, so you got to like sail over there. What's up? Thank you for the 53-month resub. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, man. I just borrow all of the books, but if there are books that are too old I cannot find, then I don't really have a choice. I got to sail the seas a little bit. Because some of the books, there are like books that I read when I was a kid, and I never got to finish it. And it's like those books are super old, like the author's already dead, that kind of thing. But I wanted to finish it because I was on a cliffhanger when I was a kid. I didn't get to buy, you know, the next book, so I got to sail the seas. Otherwise I cannot read it. Don't have a choice. No, I don't know how to spell the game name, man. It's taught a lot of T's and A's or something and O's. Do my OSRS. I logged in to do farming stuff, and then I'm just like, man, lazy. Automata. Name is hard, bro. That name is difficult. The replicant one is a lot easier to pronounce. The other one I keep getting confused of the A's and O's. Automata. Automaton. Nier. I'll just be like the Nier, the one that's in FF14. I'm mostly just curious if I play Nier and I do the story and everything and I cry, right? When I do the Nier raid in FF14, will I cry listening to the music? Is what I'm curious about. Cause I remember seeing Miss Tech. When the Nier raid first came out, she was main tanking and then the song played. And she started tanking while crying and she was like, I cannot see. I cannot see through my tears. That was so funny. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Ever since then I thought to myself, if I played Nier and I went back to the raid, would I feel the same way? Would I also cry just hearing the song? Is the game really that sad? Isn't it just about robots or something? And the world ending or whatever? I don't know. Ah, shit. I kinda want that. I want that experience. I want that game to hit me like a truck and I isekai to another world. I want it to be so depressing. I'm just long gone. I need a game like that. I want a game like that. Depression in video games is just so good, man. The way they make you feel. You know, like how you get absorbed into the world and everything and you feel for every character. Holy shit, it's my favorite. I love it when games make me crazy depressed. And then I just start crying. It's so therapeutic. That's how you know it hits good. Holy shit. Xenoblade did that to me. And I already forgot the story, so... I will have to do that again. Good piano songs. Oh man, the piano is gonna hit hard. I'm someone who cries really easily too. So there's that. Oh, you just met. I love her. I actually really like her playstyle. Xenoblade Melia. I like her playstyle a lot. It's like gathering the orbs, then you pew. That was fun. The only downside with playing as her is that you cannot control Shook. So it's very annoying sometimes. Yeah. It's also easier to play as Shook because you can control the Monado stuff. The AI in Xenoblade 1 is not very smart. So it's a bit of a problem. The AI in 3 is good from what I remember. Dude, I forgot a lot of Xenoblade 3 already. I want to replay 2 and 3 at some point. I don't remember much on 3 anymore. I want to replay those. I need to play X though. I haven't played X yet. I only played about 20 hours of it and then I dropped. It's been like a year. I really wanted to play Kyron? I don't know how to pronounce that. But I have the game. I was actually talking to Chad about it earlier. A few hours ago. No, not Kaine. The rock climbing game. Mountain climbing. Kyron. Yeah. That one looked really good. The art. Karn. Is that not it? Karen? Karn. God damn it. Climbing with Karen. I don't want to climb with a Karen. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll pass. Karn. It's hard to pronounce the IRN. Yeah, I might try that one. I don't really know much about it besides its rock climbing and the art style is beautiful. But it looks so cool. I've been following it since it first got announced on a direct, I think. Yeah, I think it was a direct. I've been following that since then. Ooh, that difficulty. Oh, that's good. I'll probably try with the default and then see where that takes me, I guess. Holy shit, I just saw... I opened my Steam and I saw Brighter Shores getting a Phase 2 launch. I look at the game and it's mostly negative. Oh my god, what happened? Damn. It got so bad. I guess the updates didn't make it better. Brighter Shores is made by the old school RuneScape devs. But apparently it's not doing great. I didn't mind it. I thought it was chill. But apparently the updates didn't make it any better. I think people are just comparing it to OSRS as well. Also, I ended up talking for almost 5 hours. I haven't played a single piano. I haven't played a single song. I think it's just chatting the whole time. Is that fine? Is this okay? For 3 notes. Make that 4. 4 whole notes. That's crazy. For free! Didn't have to pay me $1 to play the... Well, back then it was M4S, now it's 4. Oh shit, play 5? 5 notes. Didn't have to pay me $1 for this one. There was someone that came into my chat and was like, if you play the M4S music, I'll give you $1. And I'm like, bet. I got the $1. This is a very simple version, but I got it. Hey Hanshi Anan, ciao. DKB, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Oh my god, no, I have not told them about the $100 deal. One time, Barney, I don't remember who started this conversation. But it was something about, if you give me $100, I'll tell you that you're doing good in life and that I'm proud of you. We were just like fucking around with that, and then he actually gave me 100, and I had to send him a recording of saying that I'm proud of him. 今天的播会上传 YouTube 吗？会呀会呀，我会把它这个放上去。待会儿可以看一下，待会儿可以继续从前面那边前部分看。Say no more for a rare what exclusive offer for $100. I will tell you. 哦，我其实前半我是没弹到钢琴，我就是坐在这边要5个小时了，我一直在聊天，我都还没弹到，因为他们就是一直跟我讲话，我就一直回复他们，回到现在已经要5个小时了，我连一首歌都没弹到。And for a solid $100, I'll send you a recording and telling you you're doing great in life and that I'm proud of you. Parental approval is crazy, bro. That's crazy. So I think after I sent it to him, he pinned it. Now it's a pinned message on the DMs. That's wild. Is this how I'm gonna fund my 3.0 model? By voice recordings? That's crazy. Gonna be funding the prices, funding all the art and rigging by voice recordings. Say no more. That's wild. Appreciation ASMR. Da, da, da. That's too much. $100 for that? Who would actually pay $100? Who except Bane would pay $100 for that? 100 euros? You know what? Sure, whatever. 100 euros or $100, one of the two. Sure, I guess. The fuck you mean accept Bane? You were the only one that actually... You were the only one! I wasn't expecting this to be serious. I was totally okay with it, but I wasn't expecting it to be serious. Stonks. Well, on the bright side, that money went to food with my family, so... thank you so much. I ended up buying food for them. Thank you, I appreciate. $84. Bro think he's buying currency in gacha game. Using the VPN to go to another region. Did you tell them how you got that money? Nobody questioned. I did not say shit. I just said, hey guys, I can treat you guys to dinner. That's all I said. You know, I did work. Smile. Work is work. Do I even have everything, like all my stuff planned? The piano stuff, and then I just sat here. I had the whole thing planned. Can I even use... Does this work? Yeah, I had like this whole thing. I had this turned on for the past 5 hours, and I didn't even use it. It's just been sitting here. It's just been sitting here. I don't feel bad about it. It's just that I was like, okay, you know, I'm gonna get everything set up, so once we're done yapping, we can continue, blah blah blah, and then I didn't do shit. It's just happily there. I'm chill with just talking too. I don't even know what to play. Dun, 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 dun. Model hands are small. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. $1 for let's do it together, bro. I don't even remember anymore. Maybe we can make the song together. I don't even remember the song anymore. What is it? What is the song even called? The mirror. Oh. The mirror. La, 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 la. Let's do it together, bro. Da, 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 da. We are not free from the bros. Why is there only one side of my headphones working? Hold on. Of course there's a copy pasta. Of course there's a copy pasta for this. This. This is the second fight. What was the intro? Is it too loud or too soft or anything, or is the volume okay? Should I make it softer? Really? That was not the loudest that I played though. If I played really loud, does it hurt your ears? Is that too much? It went past the red bar. Maybe slightly softer? It crashed my stream. This okay? Or too loud? Okay. $1, please. I'm expecting my $1. Thank you very much. Let's do it together, bro. Eugene. Thank you.
Suddenly, I wanna be riding free. Extreme. Oh baby, can't use me.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 55-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's good. Maybe I should learn how to play all the FF songs so every time somebody says, "Can you play this?" And I'm like, okay, for $1. And maybe if I accumulate enough $1. Oh, Lynn, thank you so much, Tasha Bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you, thank you. There's still the M4S one. I wanted to make the M4S one sound better, but I never got to it. Yeah, I wanted to add more stuff to it, but I kind of I never got there. Also, give me a moment. Let me grab something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Do I just play piano for the remaining hour? Is this gonna be a actual, for real, a piano stream? After 5 hours of talking. Is this where we're at now, finally? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. $1 for M4. Brother, you didn't even pay me the $1 for the let's do it together, bro. You haven't even paid me that. You're not asking for M4S. What the fuck, you greedy bitch. You got Lin to pay for you. Today is a special 2-for-1 deal. Is that it? Is that what you think it is? Hmm? You think you can bargain here? Cause you know what? You're absolutely right. I don't mind. I don't mind playing it. Come on, think the dollar.
Lovely smiles.
You literally getting everybody in the stream to pay for your debts. How do you feel about that? Honeybee Lovely. I don't know how Honeybee Lovely sounds. Honeybee Lovely is... I think that's Honeybee Lovely. Something like that. What is End Singer? Who is End Singer? What the fuck is End Singer? I should know this. Ooh, damn, I don't remember. Hey, I can't actually play songs like when I listen to it. It's just the 10s one we were talking about it way before, so it's just I randomly click stuff to try to remember. Okay, I can't actually think about like play songs like that. Is it? Is this the end singer one? Is this it? This one? That is that Zodiac? I think about the same. It's about the same, right? I think the two of them play the same song at that part where they go higher, higher. Oh, so I skipped the 6.0 story. It's funny. This is the only one I haven't watched yet. I was supposed to watch it, but then I dropped 14, so I actually haven't played it yet. What's after that? And then what comes after? Damn, I don't remember already. Hmm. Do 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 something like that. I think this is the Endwalker theme. Like after that, when they did this, I think that's like the whole Endwalker theme or something. Maybe I should. Wow, I don't know, man. I want to say maybe I should learn that, but I have a lot of songs that I want to learn. But my brain's like, no. welcome raiders. My name is Stal. I'm a streamer based in Singapore, and we're just vibing playing piano for a bit right now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, Juvie, thank you. And Cheong, thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Was it Maple Story Day today? Does the Maple Story grind continue? Oh, Weep, thank you so much for follow. I'm waiting for Maple Classic, because I heard Maple Classic is coming out soon in global. I don't know if we can play though, if we VPN it through. Can we even play... Can we even play it? I'm not even sure. I wish Southeast Asia side will come up with stuff like that too, but I think they're too focused on Maple Sea. 5 hours? Yeah, I've been totally playing for 5 hours. I totally didn't just sit here and yap for 10 billion years before I actually started playing. Are the servers no longer burning? I mean, well... Yeah, I think I'll have to VPN. I think I'll have to VPN if I want to play Maple Classic. I was thinking about it a lot because I didn't play after... Once Big Bang dropped, that was when I left. About there. I think it's like... Yeah, I think it's about there. I didn't play Maple for a bit. The last thing I saw was the Cygnus Knights or something like that. The one where you can only get to 120 with the job. That was the only thing I saw. And then they have like 10 billion jobs that came up after that where I wasn't really a part of anymore. I wasn't playing Maple at the time. Yeah, I was kind of gone already. You too? I dropped out after that. Yeah, and when I played Maple again, it was all the servers, the private servers where, you know, high rate or whatever. Back then high rate servers were the thing. Now it's low rate. Now low rates are popular. 300? What the fuck is Blood of the Dragon? Yeah, this was Elenia Ludi. So one's Ludi. Cash shot is. All the whales recognize this song. How come you guys know what song this is? Sounds like you bought a lot of gacha tickets. Suspicious. Back then, people would always go in and buy like the gachapon tickets and the ×2 XP, the pets, the glamour, all the good looking thing. Oh my god, yeah, there was this quest in the beginner island that asked you to buy some like shopping list thing. It was like, I think it's I think the girl called Mia or something like that. I don't remember. Oh, I want to play Maple. Fuck. I want to play the OG one. It's nice, it's fun. Is it time to find a private server? Pia! Maybe that's the one, yeah. Maybe that's the one. I can't keep up, man. I tried playing Maple Sea again, but there were so many new things that I couldn't keep up anymore. Oh, I know. I wanted to learn Temple of Time, but I wasn't there during those times. I could probably try to learn it. 别回来了，故事不错，后面太花钱，花时间，是吗？我是在等他们，因为他们在美国那边就要新出一个，就是比较传统的那个 Maple Story，就是像以前那样很难升级啊这种东西。现在在等，不懂会不会今年出？因为他们 beta 好像是在5月初啊。I think there's a closed beta for the old school Maple in May。好像是不是不懂是4月是5月？超级坐牢，我已经看着 QDT 坐牢了，我准备好了。我看到他坐牢，我是觉得很想去坐牢。他问我要不要一起跟他去坐牢 ，bro。When QTT was playing Maple, he asked me, "Hey, do you want to play together?" And his chat was like, "Stal, go away now, run away, go, don't join, leave now. He's in jail." His chat was telling me to fuck off. It's so stupid. 我还记得那时候我在 QTT 台上面，我就跟他讲 "Hello"，他就问我，Stal 要不要一起玩？但是他整个聊天室里面就是跟我讲 "Stal， 你现在快点走开，你现在不要看着这个台，你快走，他现在是在坐牢，你不要跟他一起坐牢。Oh yeah, Artel. I heard a lot of people were playing that one. I don't know if so many people. I don't know if people are still playing that. I know. I think it's on global, but Singapore is not considered global. 就是新加坡不是跟他们 global 那边一样，我们跟美国这些都是不一样的。我们只是可以要等着，是亚洲吗 ？Southeast Asia。可是那边我们这边的他们是一定是不会出的，一定是不会出。他们因为没钱赚啊，说没钱赚就不出了。Yeah, I think it's very popular in Taiwan. I saw a lot of Taiwan people playing it when it first came out. 不管其他人的话，自己玩没什么问题。现在只是出问题的是，如果要玩，一定要用 VPN，因为我们在这边一定不会有这种 server like Maple World, Artel. Like we will not have it in Southeast Asia because they don't generate money. So we probably will never have that. I think we will only be stuck with Maple C. 就是不同的人在管理我们这边亚洲的地方。Yeah, it's completely different. So can't really do much about it. There's no way they will let it go cause the money is good. Like still a lot of people play Maple. But I think I heard that I don't know. I saw some people from Singapore they started playing global. But I'm not really sure. I haven't kept up with the Maple stuff because I don't play Maple. But I think it's chill if you are just there for like, you know, if you want to play Maple C and you're vibing with the community, I think it's also pretty nice. The thing is spending money on game not that bad. It's just don't spend too much. Don't go over, you know, budget. Just budget properly and you're fine. If you have enough to spend and you want to spend it on game, then you spend it on game. Yeah, it's only you spend time and health instead of money. Okay, calm down. Maybe not the health part. You want to spend time, I think it's chill, but maybe not the health part. No need to rush. Spend money on stuff. You know what? $1 for a song? I'm chill with it. I don't know any other Maple songs, man. I only know these three. And like some random Orbis. This one. I think this is Orbis. I don't know. I heard it somewhere. Maple music is very underrated. I feel Maple music is actually really, really good. It's just that when you listen to it for a long time, it feels less good. 那个我没听过。时间 like Tempo of Time. I've never listened to that one because I wasn't there when it came out. 可以学啊，其实可以学。I probably can learn that, I think. normally, well, it depends. Like the FF staff, this one. This one is just from hearing, like same with the M4, that one's also just hearing. Music sheet stuff are usually more complicated, like these are more for music sheet kind, like the Xenoblade as well. These are all from music sheets, so it's like a bit of a mix. But normally when I learn stuff, because I don't really have much knowledge with piano, so there are a lot of technical things that I cannot do. So I will change certain parts of it to fit my style so that I can play it. Yeah. If I don't change it, then there's a good chance that I cannot play the song. Oh, thank you, Kapu. Thank you. I want to learn more songs, but quite time consuming. The ones that I learn myself is you can tell it's just a me thing because they're all very simple. Like this one. Like all these you can tell is very simple. So anything that sounds simple, I probably learned it on my own. Anything that sounds a bit more complicated, I probably learned it from like some, you know, those videos with the notes coming down. It's like this, but the notes are the other way around. Normally I learn from those. I can read sheet music, but I'm very, very, very slow. Extremely slow with sheet music. Yeah. I have to like count one by one, then play a lot of times, then count one by one. I'm very, very slow. I don't know any music theory as well. I have no idea about music theory. It's just if it sounds nice, I play. If it don't sound nice, then fuck, I guess. Like shit. Oh yeah, I remember learning like all cows eat grass for the bass, and then FACE like face for the treble. That's all I remember. But I'm not very good with these things. Dude, I will teach you how to hear the note and press the right key, right? You just keep replaying the song and then you until something sounds right, and then you just guess. That's how you do it. I don't have pitch perfect kind of nonsense thing as well. Like I don't have any of that. But I just and then if it sounds right, I'm like, oh good, I got it right. That's how that's how like let's do it together, bro. Came about like the song. This one I just keep replaying. Just keep replaying and until you find it. Just, that's how you do it, man. Like there's no, you know, for people who don't have pitch perfect, like you and me, you don't have perfect pitch. It's just a guessing game. This whole thing is just a guessing game. And then your left hand, you also do the same. You just anyhow click stuff. If it sounds right, it sounds right. If it don't, then you just press another note. That's how it goes. I feel like it's just good. Like if you know how to play an instrument, it's nice. It's just fun. But yeah, if you don't vibe with it, you don't vibe with it, right? Don't force. Don't force on yourself. Yeah, but I'm not very good at making my songs sound better, so my chords are always like either or. This is the same thing. Very simple. Very, very, very simple. Easy left hand fix. Precisely. Sometimes simple is good enough. Don't need to be so complicated. Sleeping and playing. wanted to put the phone in front of me, but then I realized when I put the phone in front of me when I play piano, right, it looked very weird. I look like I'm drunk. I look like I'm drunk, bro, because my model just starts. But then my eyes are closed at the same time because I'm looking down. It looks so weird. Tales of Arise battle music, that is the one that I played just now. It's so nice, but then you don't get to listen more than 30 seconds of the song sometimes because the mob just dies. So you don't get to listen to the full banger. Thank you, Kaboom. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice, sweet dreams. Thank you. Ooh, Chrono Trigger music. That would be nice. I've never listened to any of the Chrono Trigger music actually. I don't think I've ever listened to any of them. So that would be nice. Anthem. If I put the trumpet filter, maybe. Who is that Pokemon? Man, those were good days, my childhood, when things were simple and comfy. Dun, 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 dun. Pikachu falling. Oh, that's like Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon Yellow. I think that was the first one I saw because we had Pokemon Yellow. My sister got it. but I never really played the Pokemon game because they never let me play the cartridge. So I somehow just never really played Pokemon until maybe like Gen 6, 5 or 6, somewhere about there. Only somewhere about there, then I started getting my own game. Yeah. I don't even know which one is this. Something like that, I think. Something along those lines. Leandro, thank you so much for the gifts up. Thank you. I play a little bit. I'm not super great at it, but I can play a little bit. Simple songs. Thank you, Leandro. If I'll leave 100 bits. Oh, I don't remember how to play this.
Miles Edgeworth theme. Pause, Jim. Let me remember this real quick. I don't even remember what the skill is anymore.
Something like that, I think. I don't really remember how this sounds. This is like the Miles Edgeworth one. Ace Attorney, something like that. I think this is the Apollo Justice. I think that, yeah, I think this is Apollo Justice. Those are the only two I know, and maybe just the what's that? I don't know this one. This is the when you're sussy and then they play the song or something like that. I think. I still need to play Ace Attorney. I gotta play the TGAA 1-5 and AAI 2-2. I think I'm on 2-2. Either 2-2 or 2-3. One of those. Thank you! What other songs do I know? Maybe... I'm still not done practicing the Expedition one. I'm still not very good at that. Still make a lot of mistakes. What else do I know? Xenoblade, some trails. I don't really know that many songs actually. Didn't really practice much. plays, you know, play more. Surely the Switch too, please. Oh, I've never watched Digimon anime before. Not that I remember, at least. I don't think I've ever watched that. Oh, you know, I've never played Tetris before, so I don't actually know how the song sounds like, but I heard it one time. I don't remember that. I think there's a second half. What was that? I think there's another part to this, but I only heard this. It's also depressing. Is it meant to be depressing? Like, why does the Tetris song sound so depressing? Dramatic. Wait, it's Tetris is from Russia? What the fuck? I did not know that. I was just playing and I was like, damn, this sounds kind of depressing, man. This sounds awful. Like, is this a, it's like you lost before the thing even started. Say goodnight. Maybe I should take a look at it. I've never played or thought about Tetris until I played Enfield and there were the blocks. And they kind of look like Tetris. And then I thought about it. Wow, I cannot play Seed of Sacrifice. I don't even remember how Armor sounds like anymore. Yeah, I've never played Expedition, so this is the only song I've heard of. I only hear this one in the menu. That's all I heard. Thank you. I'm still practicing this one. It's still not very. It's still very like not smooth, and my dynamics are really bad. This one's still taking a while to get good. Wow, I never played FF4. I've never played before. I didn't play any of the FF besides 14, 10, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I only played 1, 2, 3, 10, 14. And a bit of 16. But I didn't play the other FFs at all. Thank you! Wow, FF class. Old school classic. Not really, because I'm not like actually piano trained, so all the songs that I learn are mostly just like YouTube stuff. I just look on YouTube. Oh, FF14. Does this count? Let's do it together, bro. Da, 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 da. I don't know. I don't know. Omega. Omega is hard to play, man. Like, can you even play Omega song? Maybe the beginning of 12, 012. Favorite piece to play. Hmm. think maybe this one. Yeah, I would say this was pretty fun. Oh, the spin one. I just played it one time on. I just played it one time on Twitter, and then I didn't pick it up anymore. I saw the later part and I was like, damn. What's up, sauces? I need to go and look at it again. I don't remember how to play it. I only remember the that's all I remember. Yeah, this. This is the speed. It's a really nice song, but I need the left hand. Oh, Bravely Default is so good. If you have a chance to play it, I would recommend. I love Bravely Default. I didn't learn Octopath songs, I think. I only know like this one is Primrose. I think it's the dancer from Octopath 1. Something like that. It's a dancer girl. think this one is Octopath Battle music. I'm not really sure. I think if it's not this, then it's some other game. I don't remember. It's just random battle music in my head. But I'm pretty sure it's Octopath. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's Octopath. It is, right? Yeah, I think this is Octopath. I want to say 1. I don't think it's Octopath 2. Yeah, I think it's 1. Don't remember how to play this already. This one's is like, how long did King come up with? This was like a VTuber trend at some point. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. This is 2020! Oh my god, it's been 6 years. Fuck me, dude. Fuck this shit. Fuck that. The dreams that faded away. Good night, geeksy dreams. I love FF10. I was a bit mad at myself for a bit for playing the game so late because I only played it in like 2020 or something. I didn't play it when it first launched. And it was so good. I barely remember it anymore, but I remember it being really good. I just remember the story hitting hard, and I hated that guy with the weird-looking beer belly. You know the guy, like he looked like he had a beer belly, and he was really mean to the girl, like forced her to go with him. You know that guy. Hey Scarf, good morning. Fuck that guy, man. He really looked like he had a beer belly, though. Beer belly, yeah. I think it's yeah the bad guy. Do you not feel like the bad guy had a beer belly? It felt like it. Yeah, he looked like it's cause he had his belly exposed. Like he opened a little bit of the he didn't. He was not fully covered, so you could see like the belly hair and everything, the chest hair and stuff. It was there. There was no six pack. Like there was no way. I don't think he had one. He looked disgusting.
A little support smile.
Oh, garlic! Thank you so much for the 5 month resub. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. 5 star. I don't even remember how to end this. This is like I think it's Lily Pichu's own song. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like her own music from very, 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 very long ago. I'm quite sure it's a very old song. Probably 10 years old by now, I think. A very, 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 very old song. It's almost retro. It just so happened the song ends on the exact same notes as the start of Xanakon. The very beginning. Yeah. She ends on the very same start. All the notes are the same. It's the start of Xanakon. Which is really weird. It just carries forward. She's been doing music for so long. So long now. Sorry, I don't remember this anymore. Oh, her Xanakon already getting teary. I don't remember this song, but I remember it in my head. But I don't remember what is this. what this song is though. If you guys know what song this is, let me know. There's another song that I don't know what it is. People told me before, but I forgot. I heard this one time somewhere. Okay, I need let me. I like this one, but I don't know what this song is. I don't remember. Someone told me before, but I heard this somewhere else, and then I really liked the song, but I only remember the first part. I know there is a second part to it, but I don't remember what it is, so all I heard was just that part, and the ending I just made it up randomly. So that part, the ending's not counted. But I don't remember what it is exactly. Oh, I don't know. I've never played FF10 so I never listened to the music. I also don't know anything from Harry Potter. Hey Zap, good morning. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I have no idea what this one. I cannot play by ear, unfortunately. Unless it's like that, that's very simple. The one that I just did, but that took me ages, by the way. I'm not trained in piano or anything. I'm just a YouTube bozo. Nanamu!
Still olive flower.
Thank you for the 61-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I am unfortunately just a YouTube bozo that doesn't really know how to play anything. YouTube bozo. I just find the song that I like on YouTube, then I look it up. Then hope that someone somewhere has a music sheet. If not, we just do the random let's do it together bro arrangement where I click on every single note and hope for the best. I just keep clicking and hopefully one day I find out, and then after that I listen to the song, then I realize, oh shit, it's wrong the whole time. Then I have to change it, then realize, oh shit, it's still wrong. I just gotta keep doing it. Oh, FF7 Rebirth has its price permanently cut to $50. So they're definitely We're announcing part 3 on State of Play. Probably. Oh, thank you. I still want to get better. There are a lot of other songs that I want to play. My technique and stuff is not very good, but I think I've gotten better over time because of the few songs that I learned. It's not like massive improvement, but I think it's pretty good. I just need to practice more. Yeah, I think learning the Expedition song taught me a lot. Like my jumps are just slightly better than before now. I don't play piano very often. I only play like once a month kind of deal. I don't play piano much. Depends. It's like sometimes I have random bursts where I will play a lot and then I won't play for a few months. And I'll just keep swapping back and forth, yeah. It's nice though. It's nice to just play once in a while. I'm just a hobbyist pianist. Look up the song. It's nice, I learn. Not nice, don't learn. Yeah. I think it's just nice to know an instrument. It's cool. It's like a mini flex, you know. You flex on it for like 5 minutes. And then you don't touch it anymore because you only know one song. Yeah, it's just nice to have. Nice to know. A lot of things in life are nice to know. Don't need to be very good. Dude, the bro song is easy to learn because the left hand is the same all the way. The left hand is the same for chords. It's just the timing, like dun 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 instead of dun 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 dun, right? Instead of 1 2 3 4, it's like 1 2 3. That's the only like. But the rest is quite chill. Oh my god, that might be it. Okay, yeah, that might be it. I recognized the word Neverland. That might actually be the song I was playing. Promise Neverland. Yeah, that might be the one. It's very pretty. The song is super pretty. I like it a lot. Oh. Hey. It's from this model. Yo, what up? Fuck. This is where my Discord banner is from. We didn't use her for what's that called, for Christmas, but she's here. Vani, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. It is Stoya. I don't want the bag anymore. What do you mean you don't want to get in the bag? You wanna like, you know, just go somewhere? No? She's cute though. This is a massive gremlin vibe. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this is her. Don't worry about it. It's just some... Oh, that's not it either. Bit refined. Nice. Yeah, apparently everybody knows about this model because of the fuck emote. Fuck! I don't know why everybody is using this. I am confused. Oh. Ah yes, the gun. Those are just ketchup stains, don't worry. Yeah, they gave me a bow tie. They asked me what I wanted, I think, and I was like, oh, piano. This model is like it's just very simple. It was just like a simple, fun thing that I got for Christmas. And somehow, it stuck. Yes, I gave Barney a fresh cut with the rune simi. I'm wondering, I have thought about like whether I should ask the artist and rigger for this model and like, hey, do you guys want to do like one more for my 3.0? Or maybe I could just change the color on it or something, you know? Like, I could just make her blonde or something. I don't know. We could just stick with this as well. Like, we don't need... Soya can live here forever. We don't need a 3.0 remake of this because she's perfect. She's perfect and she's my favorite. My favorite little gremlin. 1.0. 1.0. This is 1.0. This is my very first model. And this is the OG. It's my FF glamour, basically. This is my FF stuff. Like, when I was playing FF because I play as a Lalafell. So, she was this is my FF14 glam. And it's also why my current one has fox ears even though I'm not a fox. It's just a throwback. Stare. Yeah, she has to stare. Look at my old model. And then this is now. They grow up so fast. I already played like on 2 streams the Dragon Quest 7 remake. I wanted to play it today. But I wasn't really feeling video game energy. Yeah, oh my god, I love Yen's art so much. Also, my hair's so flowy, like wee. I love it. I will probably play Dragon Quest tomorrow. I'm thinking of playing it tomorrow. At Christmas already? 2026 went by so fast. Oh god, no please. I'm not ready for the next year. This year just started. I'm probably done streaming for today as well. I just realized we're almost at 7 hours. I went over a little bit. Oops. But I'm kind of done for today. When 3.0 comes out, I hope you guys get used to the new art and everything. New art style, new design and whatnot. I hope you guys will like it. Very comfy yapping today. I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you for keeping me company. Thanks a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Any 3.0 leaks? She's not pink anymore. Yeah. Thank you. I will be back tomorrow for more stream. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time as today. 9 PM GMT 8, which is 8 AM Eastern, 1 PM GMT. Yeah. Thank you everyone. If you want to know when I go live and you want to keep up and everything with stuff, you can follow me on Twitter, join Discord, sub to YouTube, and all the other stuff. We're very active on Discord if you want to like go in and chill. Deal from Jojo. Morning Cooper. Yeah, thank you so much everyone. Thanks a lot. Thank you for hanging out. Tomorrow, video game for real. For real, Dragon Quest 7. Honestly, the Dragon Quest stream is gonna be like this one. It's like 80% yep, 20% game. It's gonna be similar. But yeah, thank you so much. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it a lot. And I hope you guys have a good rest of the day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Yes, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll send you guys to Aura, GX Aura. You know Oprah GX? The VTuber, yeah. I'll see you guys over there. Thank you so much. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay hydrated, drink water, water good, have a good night. And I'll see you guys later. Thank you. Bye 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 bye. 再见，晚安，明天见。Good night. Bye bye.